Não, não. Hello. It's Sunday and we're not doing Kingdom Hearts, so it feels weird. But hi, Mike. Anyone else here early? Hello. Hope your day's going well. If anyone was curious of what that was, because I found this about a week ago, there is a channel on YouTube called Unpragmatic Covers, which you can find there, that does covers of music in the RuneScape sound font, and that one was Halo. So if anybody's curious what the hell that was, there you go. Hello. Hi, Jay. How's your day going, man? Welcome in. So I know the title of the stream is Small Horror Games Froth and Foam 6.2, 6.3 MSQ later. I found a Circle Tunes video that I wanted to watch that I haven't seen yet. I saw the first 45 seconds of it or so, and it got me thinking about gaming. Specifically, is a long game a bad game in the current environment? I don't know if anyone else has seen this already. It is the hidden costs of long play times in modern gaming. Doing good. Thanks for asking. No problem. Glad to hear you're doing well. And I watched up to, I want to say like here-ish, like right past the intro. And it got me thinking about Momodora indie games and the fact that I don't play a lot of games that take a lot of time anymore. And I kind of wanted to watch it, see what you guys thought about it. I saw hi back. Hi, Jay. Hey, Never. Welcome in. How's your day going?
Proud of you.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe if you're watching this on the YouTube channel, because I will probably segment this out because it's going to be a yapping segment. Do those things. They help. But seriously, if you enjoyed it, like the video. If you didn't like the video, I don't know. There's other stuff to watch. Fucking loading times? What do you mean? Day's all right. Just trying to get back into Helldivers 2. I was actually able to log into Helldivers 2 today for the first time in 2 days. I played one round solo. What's it called? Helldived? I like suppositoried into the planet. What do you call it? What's the in-universe thing? I ejected myself down right onto the objective, executed my mission, hoofed it all the way back across the map, never alerted anything. I Metal Geared it. I'm on medium, by the way, because it's the only difficulty that I've unlocked so far. I call in my extraction, and I get met with a dropship of robots immediately. I don't even know what these things are called. Helldivers to robot. What do you like? Where could I find like a class list of these robots? This isn't helping. I found I found a text file. This doesn't help me. I need pictures. These are terminids. I don't need terminids. How do I find the robots? How do I find the robots in Helldivers? Helldivers robots wiki? Like, will the Wikipedia have a list? Stratagem codes, hell pods. Like, will the wiki have a list of this stuff? The war effort. What are these things called? Training recommendation. None of this is what I want. I'm trying to tell you guys a story and I can't. Thugs. Cyborgs. Is this what I want? Oh. Oh. Hold on. I think this is it. I think this is right. Hold on. Hulk infantry fighting vehicle. No, where is it? What are the giant tall things? What are like the ATST looking things in Helldivers? Because I've never seen one before. They drop down in vehicles. Anyway, I was met at the extraction site immediately with a ship with like 5 of these things. The Berserkers. Stride Scouts? I don't see this on here at all. Legionnaire? Yeah, none of these. With like 5 of these things. Multiple butchers. Butchers are the... No, not butchers. What are they? Man, why do these names not make any sense? Whatever. Scout Strider 2. And 2 ATST things. Like, immediately. I felt like the game was just mad at me that I didn't encounter a single enemy for the 20 minutes I was in the mission. And then when I tried to leave, it said, no, you're not going to do that. And I got destroyed because I did not have the firepower to deal with that. And then I went back to editing a video. Anyway, go play Helldivers. It's really fun. I don't know if we're ever going to stream it. At least on my stream. I will likely join Shad at some point on his stream for Helldivers, but I don't know if I'm ever going to stream it. I don't think it's a good stream game. At least for me. Recent images on the wiki? Or would I... Hold on. Recent images. I just see screenshots. I don't know where that is. Anyway, let's watch this circle. Literally on the right. What do you mean literally on the right? That's popular pages. Oh, this thing. Yeah, these things. 2 of these like dropped out of the ship and annihilated me. I was gone immediately. Helldivers is fun. I just don't think it's a stream game though. So don't ever expect me to have it on stream. But it looks super cool. And it is super cool. I wish it was Earth Defense Force, but it's not. EDF is really fun. But I digress. I don't want to talk about EDF. We'll talk about EDF next time we stream EDF. Before we watch this, a quick thing. I am finalizing the concept I have for the community glamour contest in FF14. I'm working on a way to quantify a prompt and how to give that to everybody and what the expectations will be for that, as well as like a timeline of getting the shots that you need to get and the method of which we will use to judge whatever the images that come back are. So I'm going to try to get that out by like, I'm not going to say when, but soon. I feel like every time I give a day, I just end up not doing it. But I think I could probably post it soon. Because people were asking about G-pose contests in FF last week. So we'll check that out. Also, I need to turn my heater off. Oh my god. I thought I turned it off. Why it's like 20 degrees right now is beyond me. The middle of February. I don't know why it's so cold. I do not understand. Anyway, let's watch this video.
Right now, ask yourself, how many games do you currently have that are halfway finished that you tell yourself, yeah, I'll get back to that, knowing fully well you won't? Or even worse, games that you'd love to play but have been gathering dust because you literally don't have the time to play them at all?
4. Sea of Stars, Catherine Full Body Edition, the rest of Earth Defense Force 5, coincidentally, and right now Starbound. Rain World might be on there with Starbound.
A lot. Yeah, a lot. Hey fellas, it's your friendly neighborhood circle guy, and today I want to jump into what I believe to be a massive contributor to the problem I just mentioned and spout my gaming opinions that absolutely nobody asked for. Charles, bring me my soapbox.
It's weird seeing Circle Tunes animate things.
I don't think it is necessarily a good thing for every game to try to have hundreds of hours of gameplay. Huh.
I feel like in the AAA space, yes. Every game feels like it's trying to have constant replayability. You know what? Yeah, I don't have anything to say about that.
Lately, I've seen this shift in mainstream gaming, this Hail Mary attempt at a forever game, something with endless content, something you could play infinitely. And I'm not talking about games that can technically be played as long as you want. I'm specifically talking about games with an overabundance of scripted, achievable things, quests, missions, moments, you know, that juicy content. Games like MMOs and certain RPGs aren't really new to this grind.
I need you to slay 1,000 spiders for no reason whatsoever other than to increase playtime.
Ooh, this is exciting. Does this come with a vest and a name tag? Because I wasn't aware I just clocked in my new place of fucking employment. Now, video game grinding has existed since the...
I'm so used to when he recorded on his camera and on the pad. Yeah, like whatever, it was just the phone and he was clicking and dragging things around. That's about what I stopped watching Circle Tunes regularly. Like whenever he started to refine his process a little more, but coming back, it's weird to see him animating things. I'm not used to it.
Birth of at-home game consoles. Older games would increase the difficulty or remove checkpoints as a way to keep the player playing, mostly due to hardware limitations. When your cartridge housed a few megabytes of storage, sometimes kilobytes, it was up to the developer on how to keep you tethered while simultaneously making sure you didn't blaze through the game. It was clever, often bullshit, but an understandable practice. This isn't necessarily what I'm getting at here, but it's the foundation of this fabricated playtime that I want to jump into. It matters knowing this, but being able to differentiate this somewhat necessary archaic version and the new abomination we'd later receive. But sure, I get it. We want our games to last a while. We never want fun experiences to end. And on top of that, we also want some bang for our buck. Nothing feels worse than being hyped for a game for months just to have it last a few hours. But I got some issues with how every single goddamn game is expected to last forever now. Live service games drip feeding their players with season after season of updates, reused content, weird time-consuming systems where they don't need to be, crafting, and literally fucking everything.
Okay, you know, I want to talk about the crafting thing, actually. Why is every game adding crafting in some fashion? Why is every game having crafting in it at this point? Is it that in 2013 to 2015, we saw a huge rise of games like Rust and specifically Minecraft? But beyond Rust and Minecraft, we saw plenty of indie games that came out to try and copycat, and copycat isn't being used bad in a derogatory manner here, but attempt to ride the coattails of that gameplay formula, like Subnautica or what was that, Mike? You might know it. Is it Cube World? That came out and tried to be a weird blend of like Trove and Realm of the Mad God and Minecraft. Animal Crossing crafting is dumb. Animal Crossing is probably my biggest thing I'll point to. I'm glad you brought it up for like, why is this here? Why do we need crafting in a video game that is not that? But that's another conversation entirely, because Animal Crossing has lost its way a lot. It is not the game that it is supposed to be with that title. Sorry, don't know Cube World. I believe it's called Cube World. Cube World game. Yeah, this thing. I don't think anybody's gonna recognize this. So Cube World was a voxel game that came out back in, I want to say, like 2016. Hold on. Cube World came out in 2013. Had a very rocky development and was one of the first indie voxel games that kind of took off. And the dev, it's a messy story. There's a really good video by let me find his channel. I think his name is Wiz. Cube World. If I can find him. Wicked Wiz. He released a video on Cube World about a year ago called What Went Wrong. And then released an update a little while ago. Windows, can I share a screenshot on my stream? Really? Okay, Windows Explorer is crashing. It is dying. Windows does not like that I tried to share a screenshot. Windows 10, you are how old and we're having this problem? Great, this is probably going to kill chat or something. Oh no. Please don't kill chat. Please don't kill chat. Please don't kill chat. Okay. Okay, I think we're okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. This is the channel, by the way. If you want to watch a really good video on Cube World, highly recommend Wicked Wiz. Highly recommend this video. It's like 20 minutes long. Very messy development history. But I feel like since the boom that was Rust, Gary's Mod, Minecraft, games like Cube World or Subnautica, Raft, mainstream developers and specifically publishers, I feel, think that that's the thing. Like, that's the hook. People love crafting in games, but crafting is only fun when it's satisfying. And artificial wait times are annoying. Crafting for the sake of crafting's sake is annoying. Crafting for the sake of explicit content gating is annoying. Also, the fact that my house is next to me, crafting feels like an inconvenience, especially with materials that are taking up space. Animal Crossing's crafting problem is the game isn't built for it. And the moment they added crafting, you see how limited the inventory system is in Animal Crossing. The game was not adjusted to allow crafting, so it just feels clunky if you're not constantly making things. At least that was my experience.
Seems quit it with the fucking crafting! God! And this isn't even the end of it. Even before updates and additional content post-launch, every game is expected to also release with enough content to keep you busy until you're fucking dead. Some of you may think, well, isn't it good to strive for more rather than to settle for less? And that would be the case if it weren't for the glaring fact that this current time-sucking content hellscape is lowering the quality of games across the board consistently. Not only do so many games try to promise this unobtainable content paradise, but nearly all of them fail when they do. Content gets rushed, recycled, or even cut and resold later on at an additional cost. A finished game filled with a ton of content and post-launch content on the way being developed during a spike in crunch culture is the single worst recipe an evil witch could brew up in her comically large evil cauldron.
What are we making, Master? Infinite Radiant Quest!
So what
I feel like this is also the problem I have with Ubisoft titles. There's no substance to any of them anymore. I don't think Assassin's Creed has any depth anymore. I don't think Sea of Thieves ever had depth to it. I don't think Far Cry has depth past Far Cry 3. And Far Cry 3 was already towing that line of sacrificing depth and meaningful interaction to provide the player with a visual representation of interaction instead of actual genuine interaction that feels tangible. Because Far Cry 3 it started to see the implementation of like outposts, I think is what they were called, that you could immersive sim your way through, and towers that you had to go climb because, I don't know, everybody liked Mirror's Edge. We need to put parkour in our game. We need to put climbing mechanics in our game. Everyone liked Mirror's Edge. Everyone liked Dead Island. Everybody liked any game that even remotely tried to expand on Assassin's Creed's hold forward to climb button mechanics. So we have to have that in our game as well. We need to have proper vaulting. We need to have climbing. We need to have interactivity with the environment without actually having depth with that interactivity. Because walking forward and climbing over a wall is not interactive beyond the definition. Nothing happens. Oh, Cube World? Earlier, we were talking about Cube World a minute ago. But sorry, I'm so used to saying Terra. Hi, Proto, welcome in. Is that what we were talking about? Crafting and bad mechanics in games? Yeah. Like, I don't want to just say it's publishers either, because I see it in indie games. I see it in indie games also. I see it in the way mechanics are implemented. And here, I'll point to one. Let me find it on Steam. There is a game, and every time I've brought this up, somebody seems to know it, but I'd be willing to bet most people here don't. It is called Phoenotopia Awakening. This is the art for it. I do not think this is a bad game entirely. By the way, I want to preface this. Phoenotopia Awakening. I'm going to read the synopsis. Embark on a grand adventure in Phoenotopia, an action-adventure puzzle platformer inspired by the great classics. Meet charming townsfolk, brave dungeons, and thwart evil in your quest to save your family. Not the most unique thing, not anything more than just non-generic enough to be interesting. If we take a look at Phoenotopia's screenshots, though, there's some things that you might notice. This is Zelda 2. This is literally the Zelda 2 overworld. There's a town over here you can walk into. These are enemies. And this is your character. Right there. The problem with Phoenotopia Awakening is enemies move by default faster than your base walk speed, if I am remembering correctly. It has been about 2 years since I've played this. Oh god, this again? Proto, you've been here, I think, when I talked about this game. The problem with that is I feel like the developer ran into a hurdle. That is, how do we make it so the player has to strategize their movement to avoid the enemies that move faster than them? Well, the answer, which I don't believe is visible here for some reason, is there is a stamina bar, and this might be the stamina bar. I don't remember correctly. There is a stamina bar, though, in this game that would be fine to just exist on the overworld. I would be fine with it being on the overworld because it's, okay, cool. If you want to design it that way, that doesn't go against the philosophy of what we're doing and what the genre is that you're trying to make this game. Nothing wrong with that. Not every game has to be Zelda 2 or Pac-Man, where the design is they move at your speed, but they will try to outmaneuver you. Not everything has to be that. But if we go to the actual gameplay portion, it is a 2D side-scroller. And that stamina bar stays. That stamina bar is used up by attacking and performing actions, which makes no sense in a platformer, at least to me. You can disagree with me on this, but mechanically, I think it's a bad idea to, in a genre that primarily emphasizes player movement, mobility, and their quick thinking when it comes to traversing an environment. I feel like adding anything that slows them down and makes them internalize it as an anchor so that they slow down and wait or feel the need to be patient in times where patience is not something that will be rewarded. I think that's bad for a platformer. And where I'm going with this is...
So what exactly is content? Nowadays, games...
Where I'm going with this is... Man, I went off the track so hard. I'm forgetting what I said a minute ago. Yeah, the last 4 times. No, where I'm going with this is adding a mechanic without thinking about it. So adding vaulting into Far Cry without expanding upon it, without it being like a something with actual functionality, is detrimental. It doesn't elevate the gameplay. It doesn't make the player feel like they're interacting with the environment more. It doesn't make them feel like they're part of it more. The priority for a game in a certain genre should be to at least meet and then elevate itself above the expectations of that genre. A good example is third-person shooters. Third-person shooters have a very common problem of not including a shoulder swap button. Every good third-person shooter has a shoulder swap button. Go play Uncharted 2, go play Uncharted 3, go play SOCOM Confrontation, go play SOCOM 4, go play... does Gears have a shoulder swap button? I believe Gears has a shoulder swap button. It does not. It does not. It does not, but it's a cover-based shooter, so you can swap by being in cover, which I'll accept it. I don't think arbitrary restrictions and arbitrary additions for the sake of appealing to aspects of other genres is a good thing. Like, I don't think adding crafting in Animal Crossing is a good thing, because by adding crafting when the inventory system, for example, isn't redesigned, you end up with an inventory that feels bad alongside crafting that feels tedious or unrewarding for a majority of players, or at least a decent amount of players. And adding a stamina bar into Phoenotopia Awakening, I think, causes it to feel tedious to platform or interact with the environment in a genre that is defined by environment player-based interaction. I don't know if any of that makes sense. I'm trying to think of parallels I can draw between games, because I hopped into like Helldivers 2, and here's a topical example. Honestly, a second bag just for materials and tools would have been much better. That's what I mean. Like, if they're going to add it, you need to adjust the rest of the game for that addition. So if you're adding crafting into Animal Crossing, inventory already fills up like crazy in the base Animal Crossing. If you're going to add in a reason to collect things for another mechanic, in this case crafting, you need to account for that additional input into the inventory. So the way you would do that is give us a second inventory or adjust how the current inventory works. But they didn't. It's the same inventory that you have on the GameCube. I'm not a fan of that. I feel like that's just... It's trend chasing for the sake of what feels like focus group, if that's the word I want, level observations of this is popular. People say they like it. People would love to make things in this game. What if we just shoehorn it in instead of people say they like crafting? Let's add it to Animal Crossing, but let's make it a dedicated side activity. Instead of being a side activity, I felt like I had to make things in Animal Crossing, and I don't want to make things in Animal Crossing, which is frustrating, because why should I have to engage with a mechanic that wasn't placed in the game, that has never had it, but now does, and it has it in a way that doesn't make sense honestly a trend I've seen in games is farming, fishing, and selling on the boat. We can talk about how terrible cozy games are right now, as like or at another time. But yeah, no, there's a lot to unpack there with every game thinking, man, people liked fishing in Animal Crossing. I bet they love fishing in my game. You know how you add a fishing mini game into your game that doesn't need a fishing mini game? Go look up Momodora Moonlit Farewell. It was something that probably took our Dean like 3 days to a week to get the basics of in and done. And it's just a goofy thing. You don't have to go do it. There's no reason to. There's no purpose. It is just a fun Easter egg is what I would call it. It literally serves no purpose. And looking at it, you go, oh, this didn't take away dev time. This dev time was not used on something that I wish was here instead. Instead, you go do it and you go, oh, that's neat. That's cool. I appreciate that. It's kind of like the skulls in Halo. You find it, it gives you cool things to play with. And you don't walk away from the Easter eggs in your first-person shooter that are really goofy going, man, it's a shame they wasted dev time on this goofy shit instead of the fun, like, meat of the game. Because it's so light of an implementation, you don't feel like they wasted dev time. You don't feel like you're missing out elsewhere because they decided to spend time on X instead of Y. You just appreciate the addition. Mostly boats. That I haven't seen too much, but I'm not as big in the indie scene as like I probably should be.
Want to be a buffet of content where not really much of it is that great, but oh wow, holy shit, there's so much here. They even got that weird ass dumpling with old meat in it. Sometimes they'll even add to it and drip feed paid content like battle passes, and other times they'll have seasonal events meant to weaponize FOMO. I know this argument has been made about DLC and pre-order expansion passes and stuff, but I think the real issue here has been brushed under the rug, and that's the fact that more games today are attempting to steal your attention forever, and almost no game can do that through quality. Far Cry 6, Dying Light 2, Ghostwire Tokyo, Horizon Forbidden West, Watch Dogs Legion, Days Gone, Outriders, Biomutant, Gotham Knights, basically every single Assassin's Creed game ever made, and especially Death Stranding. You know what all of these games have in common? The fact that if you removed half of the content, you'd only be improving the final product. If your game supposedly has a wealth of amazing...
I'm gonna be honest, I think putting Death Stranding on this is... Death Stranding, it's... You have to look at it differently. And people might think I'm going to be up my own ass by saying this, but if you're into film, you know the difference between a movie by an auteur and a movie by a director. You know the difference between the Grand Budapest Hotel and a movie like Shawshank Redemption. You know the difference between a movie like Endgame and a movie like Robert Eager's 2016 The Witch. You can't compare them because the tedium and the downtime and the oddball decisions are the point. The point of Death Stranding is the traversal. The emptiness is the point. That is the message narratively. So I don't think it's fair to put Death Stranding on here with these other games because...
Especially Far Cry 6, Dying Light 2,
Agreed.
Ghostwire Tokyo.
Haven't played Ghostwire, but honestly, most of these like bigger, shinier games go on for too long.
Horizon
Forbidden West is... I don't know. I haven't played Horizon Forbidden West.
Watch Dogs Legion, Days Gone.
Days Gone I've played, and I can confirm that game should not continue past its climax. Yeah, just chill things, including crafting more. It's the point. I'm assuming those messages, the last two messages, are separate. Days Gone, spoilers for Days Gone. You get to the ending, you feel like you're at the end, and You get a second map out of nowhere. You feel like the credits are about to roll, and then you get another map to go explore, and you go, why? Why are we continuing? The game should have ended. And Days Gone is great, by the way. I just think it goes on for way too long. Days Gone is fantastic. It's probably the best zombie game to come out in 7 years. Easy, like no contest, narratively speaking. But it should have stopped when the second map was going to be revealed.
Outriders, Biomutant, Gotham Knights, basically every single Assassin's Creed game ever made, and especially Death Stranding. You know what all of these games have in common? The fact that if you removed half of the content, you'd only be improving the final product. If your game supposedly has a wealth of amazing things, I want to see them. Why would you hide them behind walls of garbage filler? And of course I don't expect every game to blow my mind every 10 milliseconds like a toddler with short-term memory loss. That's not the issue. And dude, I understand online multiplayer and single-player games have vastly different expectations and common features, but I'm conflating the two mostly because this issue is prevalent in both. What I'm getting at is, one day I will be dead. One day I will be cuddled up with the worms and moles of the world, but before that inevitable day comes, I will be enjoying video games as much as I can. And when I have to balance my work, social life, sleep, and other stuff with video games, that leaves me with an extremely small sliver of time for those games. And when I expand that inner sliver, you're gonna see I don't have a lot of time to fuck around doing nothing in them! And that's coming from a dude where video games is a portion of my job. This is even worse for everyone else. There is so much fluff, filling, padding, and stuffing in modern video games, and the longer a game's average playtime gets, the more you're gonna find it. Waiting to make something, forced long travel, back...
Again, Death Stranding is not a good example to put here. You could put other games in here. You could put a different game other than Death Stranding. You could... I'm going to be honest. You could put FF14 in there for forced long travel. You could put FF14 in here. But it's an MMO, so I'm going to like argue it's a different discussion. You could... What games do I have that I think would fit in there? You could put... I don't know, if we're going to put Death Stranding, I feel like you can put Dark Souls. Dark Souls before you get the Lord Vessel and before you get teleportation. I feel like you could put Dark Souls. After a certain point, you don't need to grind to level up in certain moments of that game, and you can feel it. I feel like you could put even a game like Dark Souls. But again, it's easy to argue that like it's the point. I would argue Souls is more of an auteur game than it is just a standard fair game. At least Dark Souls 1. So I don't... There's not a lot of games that I would say like the travel is the problem, because a lot of games where travel is genuinely monotonous, it is often mitigated by fast travel systems. Everything else, though, I totally agree with. These crafting wait times are honestly out of control in every game. I don't understand why a single player game, whenever you're crafting something, needs a wait time. Period. In Rust, for example, the wait timer has a mechanical reason to exist. It's to keep you from getting too built up too fast and overpowering players that just came into the server and just started. It's meant to delay progression for a balance reason. I don't think that balance reason exists as strongly in a single player game. I feel like the wait timer can be offloaded to the fact that you have to travel to get materials in a single player game.
Tracking randomly imposed roadblocks that only exist to increase game length. As a kid, these things are awesome because you have all the time in the world. But when I hop on a game now for 2 hours and get almost nothing done, I feel like a damn stooge. Nowadays, someone will recommend me a game like,
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's only about 6 hours long, but...
What did you just say?
It's about 6 hours long?
You don't know how much I needed to hear that.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Because it's a goal that's actually attainable. Jumping back to that backlog of unfinished games I previously mentioned in the intro, really think back to those games. How often were you actually immersed or engaged in the gameplay? How often often were you experiencing something new or innovative, or did you maybe abandon the game due to its overabundance of slog and you never even got to the good advertised stuff whatsoever? You see, right there, that is the issue here. It's not expanding the playability, it's restricting it. As I get older, I realize games that have 10 hours of excellent content will almost always be better than games with 30 hours of excellent content and 70 hours of fucking padding.
But look, it has 100 hours of content. Isn't that outstanding?
Deathloop is a great example of a game with backtracking, but simultaneously staying fresh, short, interesting, and concise with its gameplay. Hopping on for an hour and finishing 5 extremely varied fun missions before putting down the controller feels a whole lot better than starting up a mission to listen to a dude talk for 48.
I don't know. I like the long games. Yeah, but do you like long games that have padding where they would just waste your time? That's what the question is that he's positing. He's not dumping on long games. He's explaining a preference for shorter experiences that are richer versus a game that disrespects your time. Where, like, a good example would be a game like Destiny, where there's a lot of pointless grinding, and yes, you get to a fun boss fight, but all of that pointless grinding can be removed, and you can have a few fun little small fights and then a fun boss fight. What is more preferable? The grinding or the fun small series of fights and then the big boss fight that is mechanically enjoyable, or that takes you an hour, or the grinding that takes you 4 hours over the course of annoying small fights to finally get to a good big boss fight? Sounds like Borderlands versus Destiny. You know what? That's a really good way to put it. Like, what would you rather play? Borderlands and go through a few fights that are fun and engaging with interesting enemies, and then a big boss fight that's really fun, or go through Destiny where you do a lot of grinding and boring fights with a really cool boss fight that's really fun? I feel like Borderlands is going to be the more preferable option. It's why, if you look at, like, it's why I have trouble playing games that are super long. Where it's, again, I never finished Days Gone. I looked up the ending of Days Gone, and the ending of Days Gone is so good. Days Gone has got to be the best zombie game narratively to come out in about a decade. And it's ruined by the fact that it is a 12-hour game that turns into 19 hours when you least expect it. A good example of a long game that I do not think is full of slog would be Okami. Okami, though, does feel like 2 or 3 games in one, because there are multiple moments in Okami that you're going to hit what feels like the credits, and then the credits don't roll, and you go, what? And Okami walks that razor's edge of falling off into a tedious slog, and oh my god, that was so long, but so much fun. Okami is dangerously close to falling on that side of it's a slog for people. But it's why I like, we played the demo for Abiotic Factor, right? Last week with Rich. I don't know if I'm going to play that full game when it comes out. I might try it. But when I look at it, I go, do I want to spend time with crafting that I've done a million times in a million other games in a world that might not have a satisfying narrative ending? Or would I rather go do crafting in FF14 that gives me a richer social experience and allows me to enjoy my time there more due to the emergent gameplay there? Because yes, I've done the crafting in FF a million times as well in games like RuneScape. However, it offers something that Abiotic Factor does not. And the experience that FF gives me is much richer in its long form. Wait, let me start that over. The FF14 experience that I get doing something dull is much richer than what I get doing something that is dull in Abiotic Factor. even if I have friends with me, because I've done everything in Abiotic Factor. It's a Half-Life game. It was interesting, but what does it have to offer beyond that? There's so many arcs, it's like picking up a new book. Yeah, no, Okami feels like 3 games. Okami's crazy. We will play it at some point on stream. I still intend to. But it's... play Terraria a lot. Never gets old to me. And to you, it's terrible. I think no matter what, there will be a game people don't find interesting. I don't think that's what the argument is, though. Because Terraria, I don't think wastes your time. Terraria doesn't disrespect your time. Starbound doesn't disrespect my time. Starbound doesn't pretend to have content that it doesn't have. Terraria doesn't have content that it pretends to have. It has its content. Far Cry 4, 5, 6, and whatever spinoffs pretend to have depth through the design and implementation of outposts. But they don't actually have depth. If you do a single outpost in Far Cry, you've done an outpost in every Far Cry. You've done an outpost in that game for the rest of the game. They're all going to be the same. If you've done an encounter in the game Prey, that is a real immersive sim, unlike Far Cry. Your biggest change in Far Cry is changing the weapon you're using and the side that you're approaching on. Your biggest approach or your biggest change you can make in a game like Prey is not just the weapon you're using. It's the side you're approaching. It is the abilities that you're using. It is the ability makeup that you're using based on your stat allotment, whatever you may have chosen. And that adds a lot more value than the faux MSIM that Far Cry tries to be. Another example, Yakuza doesn't waste your time, and that game is long. Yakuza has a lot of stuff to do in it, but none of it's shallow. And the things that are shallow don't pretend to be deep. They come right out the gate, and you know it's a shallow, goofy time. And I think this all just can come back to, don't treat your audience like they're stupid. Do not condescend to the intellect of your audience. People will know when you are trying to mislead them into thinking there is something here that there is not. And I don't think that necessarily translates to they will consciously know, because not everybody is going to be able to articulate why something feels bad. But they'll know it feels bad. And if you're also pairing that with a manipulation tactic to keep people playing, such as explicit dailies that give rewards that just ooze dopamine, they're going to be more hostile. And that's where you get player bases that you see in gacha games or League or really MOBAs in general. Anything that uses Pavlovian tactics to trick your players or your audience into sticking around so that they can experience non-fulfilling content and get stuck in a cycle of excited disappointment leads to hostility and, in general, negative emotional reaction, which leads to an emotionally hostile and emotionally compromised player base. Which is why I don't engage with MOBAs. I don't engage with Far Cry. I don't engage with mechanics I see in Far Cry. I don't engage with mechanics I don't enjoy, period. I just stop playing the game because it's wasting my time. And I try to be acutely aware of when a game is attempting to manipulate me into thinking I'm getting value when I'm not. If that makes sense. Which is why we just stop playing things on stream all the time. The moment I'm not enjoying something anymore, we just stop. And the game will never come back. So
minutes while I slowly follow him to a destination to retrieve something stupid and walk all the way back. And listen, I'm not saying RPGs or farming games that go on for billions of hours shouldn't exist. I mean, Christ, I love RPGs, obviously. They have their place just as much as short indie experiences do. But my problem is this massive middle blob of games that want to be anything and everything and succeed at nothing while simultaneously being just, I don't know, boring. It seems so many games don't know what they want to be anymore. Video game genres as a whole seem to be losing their identity.
Ah, yes, my first-person shooter racing farming sim. This game should have RPG elements and base building. Thank God I added multiplayer. You're gonna want to pre-order for early access to the V12 eggplant shotgun.
There's never enough time to do everything.
why does
you
that
want.
not sound fake?
The industry is curving in a way where it's becoming far more acceptable to release a game half-baked with the promise of fixing it or improving it later on than to delay or take your time.
Oh my God. Hold on. Have you guys seen the new Overwatch hitboxes? I don't think we talked about these on stream, and now's a chance I can mention them and then we can move on. No? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me pull these up real quick. Speaking of just nothing in this video other than the hitbox on the on the Saints Row reboot that we just saw. So Overwatch in their new season has adjusted every hitbox in an effort to make the game feel, I don't know, better. I genuinely don't understand how to even quantify this. Let me see if I can find a good video that shows it off. I know on TikTok I have a bunch. So let me see if I can go grab it off of my TikTok real quick. But it's a good chance for me to just explain another problem with manipulation tactics in video games. Here we go. Is this gonna play? Hello? TikTok? Okay, there we go. Okay. So they recently adjusted hitboxes because I guess people were complaining that they felt like they couldn't hit things. And the headshot hitbox has become, at least to me, as someone who used to play competitive shooters, unbelievable. I do not understand the thought process. Okay, thank you, TikTok. I do not understand the thought process of having the hitbox be so large that if someone is behind cover, you can hit them in the head and get a crit on that person. Because I have seen videos of people shooting around corners to pre-fire to check if someone's there on the edge of the actual corner, because you can now shoot people before they're even visible outright. Which doesn't make sense to me. And Tracer butt jumps. Was not expecting that. And this probably easily bleeds into a discussion about games trying to be more than what they are because they don't want to go for one niche. They want to maximize profit. And by maximizing profit, a good strategy for that is maximizing engagement with the player. And a good way to do that is to manipulate them. And a good way to do that in a competitive shooter, well, competitive being used lightly here for Overwatch, is to make them feel like they're doing a good job. And Apex does this already. We'll get to Apex. But having the hitboxes set up to structure a feeling of skill in which you don't really have to try, make someone feel like they're better at the game than they really are.
Me when I unlock Samurai before even being a third part into the ARMSQ, Sunny 26 Dawns.
Hey, it's possible. You'll weird people out too if you're like if you're a level 80 Sam and you're doing level 25 content. You're gonna freak people out. Shab was level I think he was like a level 90 Sam, and he was doing Sastasha because he just ground Sam by running dungeons over and over again. He got to his very first dungeon and he was already like level 80 or 90. But I feel like that sort of thought process is pervasive throughout the industry right now. And it's, how can we make sure a player wants to play our game? How can we make sure the player feels like they're succeeding while playing our game? And how can we make sure that our game appeals to the most amount of people that we can manipulate into staying with it the most? Which leads to everything Circle Tunes is kind of talking about, which is a lot of padding, a lot of diverse but shallow content, and a lot of manipulation tactics that play on FOMO, namely battle passes.
Thank God I added multiplayer. You're going to want to pre-order for early access to the V12 eggplant shotgun.
There's never enough time to do everything you want. The industry is curving in a way where it's becoming far more acceptable to release a game half-baked with the promise of fixing it or improving it later on than to delay or take your time crafting a polished work of art. Back in the day, we didn't get updates, patches, and performance updates. Outside of the occasional international release changes, you had to make sure whatever was on that disc or cartridge was worthy of its price tag. And often it wasn't, in fairness. But this rush games out the door, time-crunching development hell world we live in was partially forged in the same crucible that invented the notion that every game must last forever. You know, it actually made me happy to hear when God of War Ragnarok got delayed. Most of the time, delays are positive. Waiting for a refined product will always be better than getting an underdeveloped mess quicker. But gamers suck. Gamers are seriously my least favorite group of people, and I should know I'm sadly one of them. No matter what you try to do, they'll never be happy.
Oh boy, which route, developer? Release the game too soon and get shit on, or delay a game and still get shit on? The choice is yours, my friend.
Speaking of crunch, while writing this video, me and my friends made the extremely poor decision of firing up Anthem. Remember that travesty? It's on Game Pass anyway, and we did this on the condition that we'd only check out the mainline content. None of the...
Man, Anthem used to exist. Also, welcome in, Evie. How's your day going? I miss Anthem. Hot take, Anthem had... Not a hot take. No, I'm very confident in this. Anthem still has the best mobility that I've played. Well, not played, but like experienced in the last 5 years from its release. I don't think a game has came out. Even Titanfall 2 isn't as good as Anthem's mobility. Anthem just felt so nice to play. They had movement down. Well, like, it was just perfect. It was gold. Going good. My POTD solo runs at floor 81 checkpoint now. Ooh. You got me tempted to just do a solo run of POTD on stream. I'm going to be honest. I want to see how far I can get.
Grindy, worthless crap. Because yeah, mech suits that fly around controlling the fucking weather is pretty badass. And you know what we learned? The art design is breathtaking. The sound design is superb. The game plays and feels amazing. Everything is snappy and crisp. Just flying around is enjoyable. But you know what isn't enjoyable? The fact that this game went through development hell trying to be a Destiny killer by adding grindy, unintuitive, stupid systems that uproot you from the actual fun moments just to shove some UI disaster or worthless dialogue in your face. Anytime you're caught red-handed having fun, the game forces you to stop everything you're doing so you can go not have fun.
Thank God, fellas. I forgot these games were supposed to make me miserable. Whoops!
These types of games hold the concept of end game content over your head as if you have to sift through the garbage to make it to the real game.
But guess what, dipshit? I didn't make it to the end game content because the base game fucking sucked. Anthem could have been an extremely fun 8 to 10 hour co-op action game, but we just couldn't have that because BioWare was apparently visited by 3 ghosts that night. The ghost of a worthless open world, the ghost of repetitive missions, and the ghost of tedious, stupid crafting.
What matters at the end of all of this is that we all need to unanimously push for. In the way this segment
won't
hopefully
happen.
ties a bow around the point I'm making, the vision of every game also needs to find its little bow. Look at him go. Oh, whoa, shit. I firmly believe aimless single-player checklist games are some of the worst games ever made. They don't respect your time, they don't strive for anything meaningful, they're a job with no pay and a boss that demands too much of you. These forever endlessly supported multiplayer games would always rather drag a carrot on a stick than actually make worthwhile gameplay features. There is a wealth of outstanding AAA and indie games that don't fall into this massive, all-consuming category that I challenge you to seek out and enjoy. Here's an extremely varied list of games that properly appreciate your time, that you can utilize as medicine whenever you feel yourself falling into these traps.
Oh, Deathloop, nah, not great. Disco Elysium is great. Neon White's really good until they made the levels too complex. Earth Defense Force, yes! EDF is so much fun. Stray is terrible. Inscription is great. Not my type of game. Hyper Light Drifter is gold. Go play it. It's a good indie game. Prey is fantastic. Inside is fantastic. Deep Rock Galactic is gold. Rock and Stone. I love Deep Rock Galactic. Vampire Survivors is I don't like it. Not for me, but people like it. Grow Home 1 and 2, I don't know. Firewatch, terrible ending, hated it. Stanley Parable, Ultra Deluxe is fantastic. Never played Penguin, and Ready or Not is also really good if you missed the SWAT games. Good list.
Now listen, I know this list is psychotic, unorganized, and truly deranged, but I think these games perfectly emphasize what I'm talking about. All of these games are super fun, and they're consistently fun and diversely engaging the whole time despite being extremely different from one another. And just as a wise man once said, if the game's not fun, why bother?
Yeah, no. No. I agree with most of this. Other than, I wouldn't put Death Stranding in here. It is a game by an auteur more than a... It's more than like a normal game creator. It's like trying to point to Suda 51 games or sweary games and with a straight face go, yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw is completely normal. No, that Lollipop Chainsaw is absurd. Lollipop Chainsaw is crazy and wonderful and goofy, and it knows what it is. Want to watch his Mario Party video? Are we gonna... what the fuck? Which one is it? Hold on. It's the Mario movie in a nutshell. Super Mario Party in a nutshell? This one? This old one? This is old.
Welcome to Super Mario
Oh my god. See, this is what I remember Circle Tunes being.
Party, the place where friends become enemies and enemies become bigger enemies. Let's find out today's contestants.
Yeah, what's going on, Mushroom Man? It's a me, Super Mario.
Also, hold on. I'm playing a little too safe for being a warrior, but you know, first run syndrome. No, POTD is dangerous. I get it. POTD's like there are people that have played more FF that are, you know, caught up on content and will be like, oh, POTD's nothing compared to like Deep Dungeon, and it's POTD's still rough. The POTD is rough. If you haven't ran it a million times, it's rough. It took a while for me to understand, like, the after floor 30, do not open X type of chest. After floor 50, do not do X thing. Do not walk near the middle of the room ever. Just avoid it.
Otherwise known as otherwise known as Mario. Today I'm with my friend Yosher, the dinosaur guy. Oh, Oh fuck, is that an M&M on your hat? Mamma mia. I'm sorry about that, Mario. Let me just.
Circle Tunes used to. It's so weird going back and seeing people before they like fully refined their style. I don't know if we'll ever go back and watch old streams or something on this stream, but
Let me just put that back. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. I've also invited my friends, Bowser, you know, the guy that kidnaps my girlfriend. Yeah, I invited him and a Goomba.
Why is the
Goomba.
Goomba bald?
I invited him to the party. I don't have arms.
Well,
Why is he
looks like we're
bald?
ready for a good game of Mario Party. Let's have some family fun, huh?
Do Goombas not have shading on their head?
That the last minigame was a fucking bullshit. Has anyone noticed that Bowser's dice is way overpowered? Did you guys know that this game has a fucking tier list?
Looks like
Wait. Does Super Mario Party have weighted die? Wait, does Super Mario Party have weighted die? I haven't played it. I actually do not know. Super Mario Party. CPUs cheating rolls? Mario Party tier list is one of the wildest things I've heard of in a while. No, each dice is different in Mario Party. Like, no. I get, like, what I mean is, like, does Bowser have a skew towards he always rolls above, like, a 4? Like, 50% of the time. Played against Bowser in Partner Party. Used his dice block every single turn and always got a high roll in 10 turns. He moved over 140 spaces thanks to his partner and some allies. His dice was 8 to 10 every time. No, okay, no, I'm not playing that game then. I'm going to be honest, though. No. It's the reason I don't like playing on anything above the easy baby mode in 100% OJ, because at least in that mode, everything's random. The CPUs will always roll just the same as everyone else. Don't worry, Superstars doesn't have this. Good. Jesus.
Looks like we're wrapping up to the final few turns. Let's ask my friend Lakitu to see who he thinks is gonna win.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I think Goomba's got like a 90% chance of winning.
You do realize that everyone here has 2 stars except for Goomba, right?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just gotta feel like Goomba's gonna take this one. All right, it's time for Goomba's final dice roll. Nice, a 2.
I
Oh,
missed.
nice, another red space. What's this? Oh, you found a secret block for whatever fucking reason. I wonder what's inside. Oh, can you believe it? It's a fucking star. Wow, you sure earned that, Goomba. You worked really hard to get that random star.
I miss
I
Mario
still
Party
have
2
it.
so much.
Well, it's the end of the game. It's time to give out these bonus stars. The first one is for the one that lost the most minigames.
And the third one is going to the one that was most like a Goomba. Yeah, Goomba won! Mama fucking me, I'm gonna kill you!
This is why I was having so much fun with Mario Party 2, because playing that game with Flem and Shad, one of whom hadn't played Mario Party, and the other hadn't played Mario Party 2, and didn't know how it used to work. Hearing Flem's like, what the fuck? Why are you in second place getting picked as the one most likely to win? That's rude. It's like, I'm the most likely to win if I'm in second place. I was in first place at that point. Let me make an addendum to that. Why are you being voted the first and highest chance at winning? Why would the game pick you? I'm in first place. I'm in front of everybody. Of course, I'm the most likely to win. Seeing the dichotomy that is coming from someone who played the more modern games that would just, pick someone who was down on their luck and give them a little bonus and a little help and a push to like get to the end, versus Mario Party 2's just like, I don't know. While like fucking Toad's been in the lead the whole time, I think Toad's gonna win. All y'all suck. Toad's been kicking your ass. The callousness of Mario Party 2 is so much fun. Sup? Hi, Fat Tellcat. Welcome in. How's your night going? We need to do Mario Party again. Mario Party was so much fun. I had so much fun playing Mario Party 2. Editing it was really fun as well. I had so much fun with it. But no, back to the first Circle Tunes video. Things like empty content is what I'll call it, is why I have no interest in Red Dead Redemption 2. It's why I have no interest in... Here, I'll go on the store page right now on Steam. I'm not going to show it because there's porn. But it's why I have no interest. If we go to top sellers. Better than last night. I threw up like 6 times. Oh, God. Are you feeling better? Did you take Tums? Or you threw up like 6 times last night? I assume last night because you said better then. Past tense. But here, I'll go through right now. I have no interest in Rainbow Six Siege, The Sims 4. Here, I can show all of these. I'm going to get some possible hate for opinions on some of these. Steam Deck is good content. Haven't played Last Epoch, but I've heard it's have no interest in Last Epoch. Everything I've seen about it has pointed me to it's going to have some busy work in it. Baldur's Gate, good game. Enshrouded, it's a crafting open world survival game. And yes, it has a lot of hollow content in it, but it still gets a check mark for me just because it knows what it is. It doesn't pretend to be something else. It is a Valheim-esque game. Valheim knows that it's Valheim. You know it's a time sink. It knows it's a time sink. It doesn't pretend to not be a time sink. Deep Rock is a new little top-down shooter thing that Deep Rock Galactic has done. Probably a really good game. I doubt it's full of empty content. Rainbow Six Siege, I want to point to Overwatch and talk about hitbox bullshit and manipulation tactics to keep people playing and just Pavlovian techniques to get you into the game and refuse to let you out. Grand Blue Fantasy, a long JRPG, but I bet there's at least something solid there. War Thunder, another game that is just a live service game that just feels like it's empty content to me. Sims 4. Do I need to talk about The Sims 4? The DLC for this game is like $1,000. Do I need to talk about The Sims 4 and Cyberpunk? If you're going to commit to a speech tree system, actually have choices. Not lies that feel like I'm going around a bend, but I arrive at the same conclusion anyway. I'm not a fan of Cyberpunk. I just have a headache now. Last night. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better then. Throwing up 6 times is rough. Anyway, can we get to the thing that I wanted to do? Okay, I want to preface what I wanted to do today with. So I've been a new Pyrocynical video came out that I thought it was about buckshot roulette. It was not about buckshot roulette. It was about the creator of buckshot roulette and about his older games. I have wanted to play Unsorted Horror for 7 months now because I found it back in October. But we didn't get around to it last Halloween. And these are just a series of tiny, small, little bite-sized horror games created by Mike Klubnika? I don't know how to say his name. But he is the creator behind Buckshot Roulette. If you don't know what Buckshot Roulette is, you've probably seen it. It's been all over TikTok, all over Twitter, and all over
Spooky month time already.
basically every little gaming website and microcosm that you can find on the internet. This is Buckshot Roulette. You've probably seen this. It is a game where you play Russian roulette with a shotgun against a weird like AI thing. I haven't played it yet. I don't think I am. I don't know yet. But I want to watch that Pyrocynical video, so we're going to play these. Because I didn't want to spoil myself on any of these games. And I really want to watch that Pyrocynical video. Unsorted Horror is a collection of experimental first-person horror games. Most games are very short, 10 to 15 minutes, and are designed to be played through in one sitting. They do not feature save mechanics. Longer titles that feature save mechanics will be marked with a disc icon. Here we go. I literally know nothing about these games other than the synopsises. I have seen the menu. I booted this up to make sure it would play well with OBS, and then I stopped. So I don't know what any of these are. We have the other side. I don't know if it will tell us what these are. Okay, cool, it will. The other side is a puzzle horror game where you secretly drill through a reinforced metal wall using a janky drill. You have to repair and maintain the drill throughout the process, using tools and other pieces of equipment to pinpoint and fix the issues that occur. 15 to 18 minutes. No hand-holding. Undecorated terminal text will guide your path. So I don't know which one we should start with, though. Control Room Alpha. It's your first day on the job as a crane operator in a dodgy underground science facility. Your supervisor will show you the ropes. Oh, and by the way, I hope you didn't lie on your resume regarding the fact that you're not scared of spiders. Okay, didn't know that one had spiders in it. It's a great little horror game that does a great job of world building, scares, and dark humor, all in 5 minutes. Should we start with the spider one? Nope. Get the worst one out of the way. Carbon Steel is an experimental puzzle game where you conduct unethical research in an underground laboratory. Work out how to operate miscellaneous machines, cross-check data tables, and procure general anesthesia. The difference between life and death can be any overlooked detail. Spider? You said, is that an excited spider or a fearful spider? Concrete Tremor. Concrete Tremor is a short experiment puzzle horror game about plastic explosives in Soviet apartments, where the story is told from multiple perspectives. Excited? Ugh. Gross. Tartarus Engine. Tartarus Engine is a short horror game about a monumental computer designed for imitating eternal torment. You play as a technician in a group of people set out to tap into a vulnerability in the machine. All right, let's get the spider one out of the way first. Also, give me just a second. I need to grab my charger from my tracking phone because I thought I had it plugged in. I did not. I don't want to deal with the spider. I'm going to be honest. I thought these were going to be normal horror games. Not something that's going to set off my arachnophobia. But here we go, I guess. Ooh. Okay, this is a cool menu. I haven't seen this. The game will open in a new instance. Do not close this window. Oh. What? Oh, I'm going to have to, like, adjust the thing. Whoa. Hold on. What a cool launcher. It's so loud. Oh my god. Okay, let's turn you down. Oh my god. Hey, welcome in, CJ. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. How's your day going? Patrick, a spider. Look. I don't need to think about that SpongeBob episode. I don't think I should have really ever let you guys know that I have arachnophobia. That is one thing that's going to come back to bite me at some point. But thank you for the affiliate anniversary message. I appreciate it. I hope your day's going well. Where do I put you guys? I think you guys are covering up the title. Do I put? I feel like putting you all on the right side of the screen is a recipe to just have it covered by something. Okay, I'm assuming I'm only gonna. Okay, I'm assuming a spider. Hello? Oh.
Control Room Alpha. First of all, congratulations on your new position in the EKRE Foundation. My
Thank
name
you.
is Constantine, and I will be your supervisor for this shift. Let's start by
You are
opening up the
aggressively
door,
Russian.
and then we can get down to business. Your controls are hot, operator. Standing by.
Are they? Hold on. If they're hot, ooh. Can I push this? What can I interact with before I blow us up or do something stupid? Oh. Okay, I guess that... All right. Okay. Oh.
Alright, begin the self-control procedure. Lower the crane in the nest and pull out the vessels. Then put them in the sample case.
Oh, come on!
Proceed. Refer to the crane operator manual.
Bro! Okay. Oh, hold on. All right. Man. Oh, I don't like that. What am I grabbing? I know this game. Wait, what? How bad does it get? Wait, what am I supposed? I didn't even read what he said. I was looking away. What am I supposed to do? I know nothing. I wasn't looking. Oh! Reach into the hole and bring it out. Oh, why are there spiders? This is cool. Oh, I should go up. Haha.
Well done. Now, I will remind you to be very careful with handling these vessels. Each one is worth over 1 million Vietnamese dong.
This isn't that bad. I thought it would be terrible. Okay, nope. Oh, fuck off. No. Ah, no. Okay. This is gonna end with me alt-tabbing. Well, I didn't do that.
Right. Okay. This is not your fault. The crane seems to be broken. I'm afraid Mission Control will not be happy about this. So, just go down there and put the sample into the case yourself. Don't worry about the thing, comrade. Most of the creatures that came out of that nest are harmless. Go pick up the sample. Standing by.
No! Just come in here and, like, shoot me. Oh my god. Can we? I don't want to do this one. Big ass spiders exit at your odorous. No, no, no. I'm going to call an audible. We're going to play another game. We're going to go play FF right now. We're going to just start FF. Man, I can't do this. I can't do this. Not a step back combat. I can't do this. All right. All right.
Wanna ask someone like Vivi to talk with you?
No, dude, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't. This is the worst. No, man. Oh, this is so bad. I need music. I need something. I can't. I can't. Dude, why is it so dark? Why is it so... Man, it's gonna fall on me! Man, I can't. I can't. I'm taking my headphones off. I can't. Alright. Alright. Okay. What's in the hole? Can I die?
Listen to me. Put on some nice hat in time, Ost.
Maybe. My headphones are off, but I heard that. No. Okay. 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 Let me back in. Let me back in. Let me back in. Close the door. Close the door. Close the fucking door. Close the door. Close the door. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Good job, comrade.
I'm good.
We might not have gotten all the sample, but for the first time...
What is that? That was okay. All right.
That wasn't so bad. Proud of you.
That was terrible. What are you talking about? That was awful. You did it. That was terrible. I have my feet up in my chair. Oh, that was so bad. All right, let's go back. Wait, I don't want to. Okay. Woo. Plus 10 respect with spiders living in your house. Actually, so I've been in my current place for like 3 or 4 years. I've only seen 2 spiders. Ever. I am very glad that they don't come up this like high into apartment complexes apparently. So, you know what? I'll take it. I have seen 2 spiders and they both died very quickly. Oh my god. That wasn't that bad. I don't want to do it again, but that wasn't that bad. 3721. Should I remember that? All right, you know what? Let's go backwards from control room alpha. Let's Let's check out the other side. What a cool little launcher. Honestly. Seems very Polish. The numbers? Ow, why are you so loud? Every one of these is gonna blow my ears off. Ow. 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 God. Wow! Every one of these is gonna just destroy my hearing. I know this game too. Yeah, they're all games made by Mike Klubnica. Klubnica? I don't know what his name is. Official civil guidelines, shelter number 1. You do not talk about going outside. You do not think about going outside. This place keeps us safe from the dangers of the outside. Out there is death. Out there is nothing. I believed that once, until an explosion unfolded on the surface. The crowd that gathered there, they all saw, and nobody was surprised when they were missing the next day. To keep people in a metal box, one must show power, but they forgot one person, and I saw, all right, it's time to leave. I'm sure I don't know a few of his games. He seems to have gone under the radar until Buckshot Roulette came out. Again, I'm just playing these because I want to watch a pyrocynical video without being spoiled. Left click and E to interact, Q to drop, escape is options. Everything I need to start drilling is here. To get started, I should use the computer. Can I touch anything else? Understandable. Like, pyrocynical makes good videos. Please insert battery. Can I touch anything? Okay. God, I just cleared 1,000 mods of Totorak. I'm so far from completing ARR. Nah! You can beat A Realm Reborn in like 5 hours if you skip every cutscene. If you haven't seen the cutscenes, though, I don't recommend that. Press any key to continue. Oh. Case. Failed. Insert drill into casing. Oh, this is the battery. Oh. This is cool. How do I put this in? Press any key to close. Ah, okay, here we go. There we go. Oh. Okay, now let's try. Oh, this is cool. All systems operational. Press any key to continue. Also, hi Leo, welcome in. How's your day going? Keep safe distance. What? What? What a weird drill. Hold on. Can it crush me? What happens if I stand here? Will I die? Oh. 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 Boo! Come on. Shove me through the wall. Wait. Okay, wait. Did something break? Drill bit. Oh, the drill bit broke. How do I fix this? It's my 3rd time doing A Realm Reborn. I'm excited to start the next one. I've gone through ARR twice, but only once on my own side. How do I fix the drill bit? How do I get the drill bit out? Like the bit is messed up. How do I How do I replace the bit? There's no crouching. You need a key to unlock the bit holder. Where do I find the key though? Oh. Okay. So it is okay. So you okay. So it is okay. So it's like a real drill. So like I need to open the chuck, and then after I open the chuck. Ah.
Sometimes it leads to very little, and it seems like it's not worth it. And you wonder why you waited so long for something so disappointing.
You say disappointing, but I say slowly worthwhile. Oh. Man, what a cool game. How do I close this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How do I... How do I... How do I... How do I close you? How do I... Wonder if you bugged it by opening all... There's no way I broke it, man. We just started. There's no way I broke it. Come on. Really? We just started. Hold on. Damn it. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Oh, fuck. Really? Like, we just started. Give me a second. Let me get the game back up. God damn it. I gotta sit through this stupid locked casing thing. So how's your all's night going? My roommate said I was weird for eating pasta and potatoes. Do others do that, or am I weird? What do you mean by eating pasta and potatoes? This is why I don't do indie games on this stream, because every indie game we ever play, something breaks every time. I think the only indie game we've played that I didn't cause a bug to occur in.
Odin's son! You had one job.
I got very irritated and depressed waiting for Helldivers 2 to boot me in after an hour. Man, I tried to play Helldivers 2 last night and I couldn't get in. And then I tried it again today and I couldn't get in. And then I tried it again at like 3 p.m. and I was able to get in. Potatoes are made for pasta, fries, and ketchup. Does anybody here know what a potato cake is? Or no? 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 Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm about to like blow everyone's mind with a new food to just make. Okay. So, potato cakes are essentially pancakes that you make out of potatoes. You mix them with like flour and a few other things like butter. I think buttermilk can be used in some of them. But like here's a recipe for them. Here is potatoes, milk, butter, and plain flour. I just like them. You just haven't had the right kind. So potato cakes are... This has like some gross sour cream or something on it. But here's what potato cakes look like. They're just basically fried mashed potatoes that are firm. So instead of being mushy, they have the consistency of like a creamy pancake. They're really good. They're really bad for you though. If anyone's wondering why they're really bad for you, it's because when you make them, yeah, they're really bad for you. They're really good though. What is this? You put a random link in my chat and I'm going to it. What are these? These look sad. These look like potato cakes you'd find in San Andreas or something on a PlayStation 2. These look sad. What are these? Looks amazing. They're really good. Potato cake? Oh, I was going to say I knew them, but I know the other kind of potato cake. Wait, what's a potato? Wait, what? Hold on, Evie. What do you mean other kind of potato cake? It's funny how my sister has a PC so much better than mine as she plays League. I mean, I mean, are you saying that she isn't using her computer's resources? Because I mean, I have a 20-core CPU, 64 gigs of RAM, and a pretty decent GPU, and I play Final Fantasy 14 mostly. I don't do much else. They're Polish, of course they're sad. I'm not gonna give you any guff for that. I'm just gonna be disappointed and laugh at it. All right, let's do it the right way this time. God damn it. Keep safe distance from casing. Drilling will automatically stop when an error is found in the diagnostic system. Has anyone tried to tell the developer that this is not how drills work? Like, there is no drill that works this way. The kind of potato cake you do by making lasagna, but its layers are mashed potatoes, meat in the middle, and topped with more mashed potatoes. At least where I'm from, it's called potato cake. That sounds, to me, that sounds vile. But you know what? That's the one thing that I'm going to say it's vile, but I'm not going to go, gross, why would you eat that? Especially when we just looked at that grossness that I brought up. Okay, I'm gonna be serious. If you haven't had potato cakes, I'm gonna be serious. You need to go look up a recipe, and you need to give them a try. They're so good. They're so good. Like, I just eat them with ketchup. So I put my potato pasta in Gen Chat. What? Yeah, you're weird. Can I show these on stream? Can I show this on stream? No hesitation. I mean, what do you guys think? Weird or not weird? I'm going to say weird. Also, I don't know if this is bougie of me. I don't know if this is bougie. You can call me bougie. I don't care. I haven't seen a silver fork in a while. I only use like black silverware in my house. It's not even silverware. All of my eating utensils are black. I don't have silver utensils. I haven't seen one for a while though. I like the plate, by the way. Bruh.
Someone cooked here.
I like the plate, by the way. Square plates are better than round plates. So, thumbs up for that. The food's weird. I don't know what's going on with the silver silverware. But I like the plate.
Ong hi.
Hi, Spectre. Welcome in. Now we know who the Fae are gonna gang up on. Look, home safety hotline isn't real. I don't know why I don't trust silverware. Like once I moved out, I got my own silverware, and now I don't use silverware, and I can't go back. I don't know why. I'm weird. Spectre has redeemed an Ara. Does that count? Will you be mad if I make that one count? Not weird. I will eat them if you spoon feed me, so you got to be a tier 3 sub for me to be that polite to you. It's technically steel. Okay, you know what? All right. Never mind. I feel like steel silverware is somehow more utilitarianly bougie than my black silverware. Extremely. Look, if I just say Ara, I'm closer to that dog that sounds like Yoshi that's like, awa, awa. Does anybody know that dog? Dog that sounds like Yoshi. Does anybody know this dog? This terrifying mutant creature?
Yo, Pudgy, how you feel about people saying you sound like Yoshi?
Does anybody know that dog? I'm gonna play some Angry Birds Epic RPG as a break from FF14. You don't take breaks from FF14. The battery's dead. How do I... Alright, hold on. I got you. Ara. That was bad. That was bad. Give me like a recharge. Give me a minute and I'll hit you with a good one. You're gonna get 3. You're gonna get a bad one, an okay, disappointing one, and then you'll get the right one. You gotta give me a minute though. I love Yoshi. I love Yoshi. I wish his games were harder. When was the last time we used Mlim? Never. It's like the least used thing that we have. Also, hi Glacy, welcome in. How's your night going? You know, we might just run POTD later. If anybody wants to join, we might just do some POTD later. Kind of in the mood to just run POTD. Well, you know what? Maybe. It may have been intended to be spammed. Like, you guys never use redeems the way I expect you to, so I just add them. I don't try anymore to go, hey, I added this cool redeem. You guys should do it when this happens. I just let you guys do it. Oil level and coolant level. Okay. Patience here. Let's be real patient here.
What was that?
So we don't break this. All right. That's 1 bolt. That's 2 bolts. Oh my god, we totally bugged it.
Imagine being poor.
Man, you guys used to watch Old Cell. Some of you all were troopers to sit through that. Some of y'all are troopers. Old Cell was still peak. Are you saying that the stream has gotten worse over time? We haven't done a crowd control in a while. I get that, but I don't know if I'd say stream's gotten worse. Hear me out, the illusion is broken. What illusion was there? Old Cell used to make my migraines worse, no offense. Oh, none taken. There's a reason.
That I don't sound like that anymore.
There's a reason. There's a big reason why you get reverb. Why am I so warm? Why do I sound so warm? Whoa. Why do I sound warm? Wait, is auto-tune on? Oh, auto-tune is on. No, it's not. Now it is. Okay. With the old Model 2. I was there for Old Soul since the Among Us collab. Man, that's where I like met most of the people I still hang out with. And by that I mean Shad and Aki. Like Shad and I stayed after that Among Us collab for 3 hours or so, just hanging out. I joined at the last Elden Ring stream. Was it the last one? As a Pongu fan? Oh, shit. Wait, Pongu wasn't streaming back then. That's when you two met? Yeah. So, Shad was part of the Among Us collab. And we stayed on for like an hour or two after. So. Press any key to start drilling layer 2. There is no coming back. Final layer will activate shelter security. All right, drill is operational. Let's go. Oh. Oh shit, am I gonna get jump scared? Security arrives in 5 minutes. Oh, okay, let's go. Okay, that's cool. We got a timer. That's hype. Come on, drill. Show some hustle. It's going to break more, isn't it? What is security? What does security look like? I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to let myself die. That's awesome. You two sound like longtime friends. Oh, yeah, no. Shad and I, like, jived right away. Battery charge. Battery charge. Battery charge. Battery charge. Battery charge. Battery. No, like... Shad and I during that collab kind of instantly just meshed. Anybody that'll deal with my sass and sarcasm and throw it back at me is someone I can, like, mesh with. Drill bit 2. Oh, good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Thank you for catching that. Thank you, Never. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Shad's so sassy, IRL. Then yeah. No, like anybody that can put up, because I'm not... I play it up more often on stream, but basically the same person off stream. I try to not be too much of a character. Oil level, coolant level. Oh, how do you... Can you even do this in the time that's needed? Oh my god. Oh, shoot. That would trip someone up. Okay, so red to red. Blue to blue. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, shoot. God damn it. By the way, I bought Mango Pepsi recently. Did I say Mango Pepsi? Mango Pepsi recently. I was surprised by the smooth taste. I'd try that. I'm fine with trying drinks. Food is my problem. Like a drink, like a weird drink. Dude, give me a turkey flavored soda. I'll try it. Now, if you give me a turkey that's flavored like soda or a turkey, I've never had turkey, and turkey smells vile. What is wrong with the coolant? Okay, fine. Okay. Lock you down. Battery. Done. Button pressed. Grab this. Grab that. Oh, I can't, like, min-max here. Are you kidding me? Okay. Red. Blue. Battery good. Come on. 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 Wow, the timing on this is tight. If anything else breaks, I don't know if we'll make it, actually. Come on. Come on. Don't break. Don't break. Can you make it out? All right, something's going to scream at me. Something's going to scream at me. Oh, did we do it? No, you can't. Oh, you can't. Hey! Look at that. I don't want to walk to the tree. I feel like the tree is going to be a hard content stop. Or not content stop, but like continuing or continuance gate. Continuance gate? Content gate. You've never had turkey? Nope. Turkey's dry as fuck. At least for me. Don't like turkey. You just cooked it wrong, Spectre. I like real turkey, none of that deli meat turkey. How about Thanksgiving, though? Wait, are you asking if I've had turkey at Thanksgiving? I just don't need it.
So it's just you never even had it.
Oh, okay. Is this touching home base so they can't, you know, get me? Oh. This place isn't what it looks like. The rest of the note is unintelligible. And you can't get back to the house. Or like the wall. That was good. That was cool. That was cool. Bro, Scroll Stapler's so good. Is this a prequel of Scroll Stapler? I don't know. How did that... I hope the pixelization of that art style didn't mess with the bitrate like Scroll Stapler did. I hope that was visible on stream to you guys. That was cool. I don't know if it makes me like a worse streamer for it. Maybe it does. But, oh, the menu changes. That's neat. That's super cool. Every time there's a moment like that on stream, though, where, you know, like we beat a goofy little game and a fun thing happens, all I get in the back of my head is the true React Andes that see the big scary thing coming at you. Time to let security get you? We could. I think it's going to make us go through it again. Like, here, let me launch it again. We can see. I feel like security getting us is just a death. But the goofy spider thing coming over the hill, I don't know. I think part of my head's like, should I scream at this and be scared of it? Or should I have my genuine reaction of like, that's cool, that's goofy. Ha! We can look it up real quick. Yeah, it might be faster to just look it up. It might be faster. I don't know though. Hold on. Does this guy have both endings? He does not. This guy doesn't. If someone can find it, if you want to put it in chat, we can watch it because it's gonna take a minute to like get back to where we were. Like, I'm curious, but I'm not that curious. I'm not. Whoa. Oh. Like, I'm not that curious as to how long it's gonna take because we're gonna have to go through all 3 cycles for this to get to where we need to go. It was fun though. I'm fine with a giant enemy spider. Does anybody remember a giant enemy crab from E3 2006? From, I think it's Genji 2. I know the meme. Oh, but have you seen the video though? Like the OG video. Here, hold on.
Genji 2 is an action game which is based on Japanese history. The stages of the game will also be based on famous battles which actually took place in ancient Japan. So here's this giant enemy crab.
Basically nothing happens when security arrives. Okay, we can skip it then. For people that don't know the full E3 conference, that's kind of what happened. There was not really a huge battle that went on for a long time.
All right, noted. That's just straight up beautiful, by the way.
E3 2013 was gold.
Octodad Dadliest Catch will stagger awkwardly on a...
No. Oh, you cut out. Did it get copyright claimed? There's no way Ridge Racer got grabbed. Come on. Hold on. Sony E3 Ridge Racer.
If you can guess what the title is going to be by the way this game will actually start. As a matter of fact, this screen also brings back memories for me as well. I'm sure it does for some of you, and I'm sure you're dating yourself by saying that you remember. I don't know if you remember this particular opening. This was actually on the original PlayStation game as well when it was loading the game. Of course, I'm not a very good player even there. Game is powered by Namco. It's Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer! Remember that one?
Maybe we need to just take a night and watch a bunch of old E3 footage.
All right, so let me go right ahead, get right into the game.
I miss old E3 when people were trying so hard to get hype built up for games that were terrible or games that like nobody cared about. I miss old E3. It's Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. Instant fumble. Cracked me up then. Cracks me up now. Connect demos were gold. Does anybody remember the Wii Music showcase? The Wii Music showcase was just mwah, of cringe. We'll look. We'll look it up after the next game. Just if I don't right away, remind me. Seeing everyone on stage just spamming the Wiimotes up and down to play drums, or like holding the Wiimote and nunchuck to do a violin with no bearing on the tempo of the music and no concern for the accuracy of the strokes of notes or the hits on drums was very fun. I'm not gonna lie, Wii Music was a cool concept. Wii Music was very interesting, but I feel like it could have been better. Also, if anybody does anything with those hand movements, I will find you. I miss the Kinect demos. I really, man, I miss E3. I miss like old E3. Old E3 was so much fun. It's a shame E3's gone. Love playing Wii Music. See, that's the problem with Wii Music.
It's been 84 years.
Well, that too, because we haven't got another one. But sorry, you guys can't hear how loud that just was for me. But it was very loud. That's the problem with Wii Music. Wii Music is fun to play, but watching it on stage, you can't showcase it well. Oh, this has a continue button, so this is a longer game. Probably the real hype moment was Twilight Princess being announced when Shigeru was dressed up as Link. Oh, yeah. What'd he say? Something passport? Shuttle 8. You. Me? Whoa. Whoa! Where am I? Papers, please. That's a fun game. Should we do Papers, Please? Or not Papers, Please, but what is that? There was like a space one that Shad played that looked really fun. It had Makotes in it. Well, they weren't Makotes, they were cat girls, but I digress. I feel like a game like Papers, Please would be fun. I wish I could have gone to one. The booths were like so awesome. E3 was super cool. I feel like it's I feel like E3 died the moment they restricted it to official media only. Yeah, new Animal Crossing looks weird. Where are we? What am I doing? Hi. Will you talk to me? No? Alright, you look like a wadded up napkin of a human being. So, goodbye. Decontamination room? What is this? Oh. Whoa. What is that? What? Can I go over there? Oh, I can't. Can I interact with anything? No. Oh, this is gonna be lovely to listen to in the background. Email from Anon. Hello. Galaxy Pass Station is the Papers, Please in space. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If big spiders are here too. Greetings from the research team. You will be carrying out the main sample pool from the pit, which hosts a multitude of pressure-treated organisms. After the pool is successfully completed, you will hand the data over to the team. As we discussed, this job will take a total of 3 days. We are still in the middle of setting up some of the equipment. Please enter your holding cell. Oh. What is this game? Oh, whoops. I think I just went to sleep. Was that on purpose? Was that meant to happen or no? Silent Hills? It does look like Silent Hill. I can AoE stun enemies in Angry Birds Epic RPG now. I thought... Wait, is that a real game? I thought you were lying. I want a more aggressive crash. I want a crash that's aggressive like that. I don't want the fun like, wah! I want the, wah! Where's my aggressive Crash Bandicoot? I thought Angry Birds Epic RPG was just a joke. I didn't know that was real. EP. Good morning. We are ready to begin. Raise the lifeform vessel with the main control lever. It will automatically surface. You will find blank data cells in the canister rack, along with empty anesthesia canisters. The lifeform must be unconscious for the duration of the data pool. Procure the correct mixture and use the subclass/weight data tables. Please begin. We are eager to get started. All right. Guess we're going to experiment on some creatures. What am I doing? Wait, insert canister.
It sure is boring around here.
What do you want? We're sciencing. Carrier vessel console. Weight 104. Origin depth 1410. Class beta. Subclass SC2. Threat level 1. Dump permission. Admin. How do I view at the table? Or how do I view the tables for the anesthesia? Should I get this ready? Oh, it's moving. How do I... What? I need a canister. But where do I get a canister? Is this where I get the canister? Ah! What? Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh! Hold on. This kind?
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
Look, I was just hired. You gotta give me a second. Is it waking up? Do I put it in directly? Like, what do I do? Never, you've played these.
It's been 84 years.
I don't know what to do. Try putting it higher? You can do that? I can't. I'm so confused. Armed. Start. Hold on. Oh, we're making progress? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's look at the computer. What table was he talking about? I didn't play this. I watched Manly Badass Hero play these. What? Whoa. Hold on. Beta class. Oh! Alpha class is red. Beta class is blue. Ah, okay, hold on. So beta class, a weight of 104. 25 nitro, 55 ISO, and 20 Sevo. Hold on. Is this in order on here? Nitro, ISO, Sevo. Okay, so it is. Nitro, ISO, Sevo. Nitro, ISO, Sevo. So yeah, so 25, 55, 20. So I can just keep the numbers in order. 25, 55, 20. So 25? What? 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 How do I add it now? Select, clear, done. I am baffled right now at what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Is there a button to like push? To like pull? Like what? Oh. 25. 55. Oh, it like actually fills up. And then 20. Aha. All right, little guy. We gotta put you to sleep, okay? Hey, look at that. It worked. Oh. Did we mess up? Was that a mistake? I thought we did it the right way. What the fuck? We did it right though, right? So have you played Little Nightmares? I have not. I know what it is. I haven't played it on stream because I've already seen like a full playthrough a long time ago. So I won't be surprised by anything. Oh, hey, it's Soma. That's how you know how to make chocolate from a rubber glove. You can make whatever mustard concoction you have right now. I didn't watch that Nile Red video. I wasn't there for that one. Okay, let's try this again. Put you in. We are dealing with an alpha class. So A. Our boy is 147 weight, whatever that is. 9, 4, 3, and 3. 9, 4, 3, 3. 9, 4, 3, 3. 9, 4, 3, 3. $94 nitrous oxide. 3% isoflurane. And 3% sevoflurane. All right, let me make sure that's right. Nitrous is the... Nitrous is the 94. Okay. What happened last time? Why did it just freak out? Like, did we get it wrong? I think it's scripted. What am I doing wrong? What? What was I doing? Maybe wrong canister? I don't think so. That doesn't make sense to me. Hold on. Yeah, this one doesn't work in here. Where does this canister go? Because this canister goes in here, but... Okay. Let's try it one more time. I'm going to give the game one more chance, and if it just randomly kills me again for an inexplicable reason. Try putting something at the back of the machine. What do you mean at the back? Like back here? Okay, we got a beta variant. A weight of 104. Oh, I see the problem. We weren't looking at subclasses. 104 subclass 2. 35, 10, 55. 35, 10, 55. That was the problem. 35, 10, 55. So we're just jumping the gun. 35. 10. And then 55. All right. Now we can put our boy to sleep. Actually, I'll allow that this time. That was big oops on my part. Swear to God, if we die again. All right. It worked. So now we can I don't know what we're doing with this actually. Taking samples? Oh. That sounds angry. What do I do with this? Oh. Did we do a good job? Okay, and then we go to sleep. It's like the fishing. It's like fishing. Yeah, finishing the test and learning there was another side to the test. Yeah. Hi. Was that supposed to happen? Yes, it was. Okay. Good work. Your work yesterday was excellent. The data you pulled far exceeded our expectations, especially considering the fact that the laboratory hasn't been in use for decades. The engineer has finished setting up the old surface analyzer. You can use it to pinpoint exact data class measurements for otherwise unknown life forms. This will aid us in gathering even better data. If your work continues at this pace, then we'll have big plans for you. Got it. Sure. What's the data analyzer? Oh. What are these? What? Whoa. Okay. Well, we'll do that in a minute. Let's see what this is. Read carefully. The contents of the disk will be erased upon ejection. We haven't met, but I'm the engineer. I overheard a conversation from the researchers. You're in trouble. I'm working on getting you out. I've taken one of the data cells. You'll find it tomorrow marked with an X. Give it to the researchers once you're done. I won't hang around for long. It's either tomorrow or never. See you soon. Okay. Tomorrow, data cell with X. Give to researchers when done. All right. Subclass, no answer.
Data
Weight
cell.
of... Subclass, no, wait. Subclass of no answer, but a weight of 153. Okay, so how do I figure out what... Oh. 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 Wait, what? I'm scared this thing's gonna come out and like try to find me. This is interesting. What a cool little game. All right, so it's a beta subclass 1. So blue subclass 1. No, this is like Poeta class. That's Charlie. That's Poeta. That's Pelta. Why are you writing your B's and D's like P's? Beta class. Oh my god. Really? Okay. Put you there. Hold on. Beta subclass 1. Beta subclass 1. And a weight of 153. 50, 27, 23. 50, 27, 23. 50, 27, 23. 50, 27, 23. 50, 27, 23. 50, 27, 23. Thank you, Never. A beta. 50. 27. Whoa. 23. Man, little games like this are the best. I'm gonna be honest. I adore small experimental concepts. They're so much fun. Especially whenever you can see that they might become something bigger. Great, this isn't going to become something bigger, but this is a fun little concept. It's just an interesting story to explore. This has more soul than Assassin's Creed. I'm inclined to agree. And I don't mean that as a slight towards any developer on any new AC game, because they're talented people and they worked hard to achieve the skill set that they have, and I don't think any criticism I make cannot take that away from them. But classic or modern, everything after Assassin's Creed Brotherhood was ass. So tomorrow, will I just give them another thing? I don't give them this. I think Black Flag was good. I haven't played Black Flag, so I've seen Black Flag and I've seen the pirate part, and the pirate part looked super cool. All right, he said to look for a canister marked with an X. There we go. Will that canister be there? Something's got to go wrong. It can't be this easy. Something's got to happen, right? Like, there's no way we're going to get out of here that easily. There's no way. This thing is unknown again. Do you think this game has more than one ending? I'm expecting at least 2. Maybe I shouldn't be standing here.
Someone cooked here.
I'm gonna be honest, that redeem scared me. That's very rhythmic. That is very rhythmic. Check the emails. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Charlie subclass 1. Let's check the email real quick.
Bite me.
God, that's been a minute. Once again, the data you provided is excellent. Well done. We are now ready to begin. The final pull of the vessel has been honed to far lower depths than earlier, meaning that this organism will be exceptionally violent. Use your newly equipped fabricator to repair the exterior of the carrier vessel to prevent it from breaking through. Tomorrow is... Oh, no. That was good. That was really funny. Maybe we should have read the email first. How do I repair the carrier vessel? That was really funny. Oh my god. How do I do this? Oh, I do it when it comes back up. Okay, so it's like a stamina meter. Okay. That was really funny. Oh, I love this thing. This is so satisfying. I love this sound. Oh, vessel condition. Remember to grab the canister marks with an X. Yeah, that I got. All right, so we're on a timer. Oh, that's very bright. Flashing light warning for anybody. Jesus. That's very bright. I'm blind now. Look, don't weld without your glasses on, all right? Safety squints engaged. Oh my god, that's going down so fast. Stop it. 98%. Okay, let's figure this out. Okay, hold on. Nope, not this one. This. All right. Start. 85%. I got time. It is 147. What was its class? Delta SC1. Delta SC1. Oh my god, that's so bright. I'm so sorry, everyone. It's so bright. Delta SC1 147. Delta SC1. Delta SC1 147. Delta SC1 147. Delta SC1 147 is 24373. 24373. 24373. 24373. 24373. The metal beat, banging beat goes crazy. It is very melodical. Melodical? Methodical is the word I'm using. 24373. 24373. All right. 24. 1, 2, 3. 7, 3. Seven three. This is cool. This game's cool. It's a fun idea. This game's cool. I'm digging this. This is fun. I mean, it's not like crazy, but it's interesting. All right, the one marked with an X. So use this one. Right? Like that's the thing. You need to use the one marked with an X. And then give it to them. I'm assuming this will like break out and unleash the monster or something on them. All right, Godspeed.
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
What's happening? Oh, was I right? What happened? Did I make a bomb? Whoa. Is another giant thing gonna come waddling after me? Oh, Jeffrey's got a hat now. Oh, you're the engineer, I bet. Is that it? We're gonna come around a corner and unveil the cyberpunk city. That was cool. You have avoided resonance cascade. What is that? That was cool. Special thanks to Manly Badass Hero. That's the person you said you saw play this, right? Never? That was neat. And as always, thank you for playing. Now, keep making tiny, cool games like this. It's the catastrophe from Half-Life. No idea. Oh, the thing at the end that like blows up. Oh, no giant wobbly monster. As much as I like those little goof things of like, spooky JPEG run like enters the frame at the last moment. I don't want to see indie games turn into that. Specifically indie horror games. I feel like it's a easy road to fall into. That was cool though. It wasn't bad. That was fun. Now try doing the normal canister ending. Wait, can I go right into it? Here, hold on. Let me hit continue and then see. If it does, we'll do normal canister. Let me see where it puts me. Hold on. Because if continue dumps me at the last day, yeah, we can do that real quick. It does. Okay, let's see what the normal canister ending is. Uh, 110. Also, hi Adam, welcome in. How's your day going, man? Come on. Come on, let's go. Chop, chop. I got things to do. Come on. Ah, no. Can you do this on one go? Is my question. Like, do you have to repair his thing? Oh yeah, you do. You definitely do. Metal beats are bad. It's very rhythmic. I thought it was the music at first. I didn't realize it was like the game. Okay, beta SC2, beta class 2, beta class 2, beta class 2, beta class 2, 110, beta class 2, 110, let's go. Beta class 2, 110, 40, 10, 50, 40, 10, 50, 40, 10, 50. $40, 10, 50. 40, 10, 50. $40, 10, 50. A Eustace chop chop redeem would be fun. A Eustace yell would be funny. Maybe. I'll think about it. 3 a.m. just woke up because of flu. Oh god. Like normal flu or like COVID flu? Man, we're not gonna get to do POTD. It's gonna be too late. Alright. If the ending just loops, I swear to God. If it's just like you're here forever, your employment is not over now. Oh. New email. Goodbye. We just finished reviewing the final data pool. Your work has proven to us that the risk is justified by the benefits. Excellent work. However, compared to ourselves, the life forms we have previously studied are significantly less advanced. We believe that a human body would yield far more interesting results. You will have the honor of being the first pressure-treated human. Please remain seated. Oh, I can't even get out of this. Is that it? Is that everything? Whoa.
At least die painlessly? To shreds, you say?
Okay. That was cool.
Oops.
So that makes me feel like Lethal Company's universe. Or it makes me think of Lethal Company's universe, where the more you read of the logs, the less it seems like humans are in charge. That's interesting. That was cool. I feel like all these games are going to end with me just going like, that was cool. That was neat.
Sometimes it leads to very little, and it seems like it's not worth it. And you wonder why you waited so long for something so disappointing.
I don't think it was disappointing. I had fun with that. That was cool. I thought it was interesting. A little existential twist to tie off your story. That's solid. Wasn't like I think the drill was better, I'll be honest. But the concept of that was cool. The drill was fun. I will say the drill's ending was kind of goofy, though. Just a little bit. Where is my other window? Are you kidding me? I can't find my other windows. Normal, it's day 3 because I'm forcing myself to sweat a lot. Feeling pretty good, though. I'm still going to take a day off of work because I'll be a health hazard to patients. Oh, yeah, no. If you're sick, don't work. The moment you feel even slightly off, yeah, don't work. You should stay home. What else do we have? Like, how many more of these do we have? I think we finished most of these. Sorry, I was checking something, by the way. That's why I seemed slightly distracted. I think we still have not control room. There's another one in Tartarus engine. Concrete. No, we did Tartarus. Or not Tartarus. Yeah, control room. If you feel like you're having COVID, go to a furry convention. Yeah, and then make sure you make a comic about it that blames other people and the hotel for being dicks to you. Make sure you do that too. Be a narcissist and don't take any responsibility for your actions because you don't have agency. You're not someone who makes decisions. You just do things. Man, fuck that guy. That guy's still a piece of shit. Concrete tremor. What was this one again? OMG, did this happen? Oh, Fat Tail Cat doesn't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it happened. We talked about it a long time ago. Was that like pre-voice changer or after? Any updates on that guy? I don't know. He's probably still a piece of shit. People like that don't tend to learn. And the reason they don't tend to learn is if once you're about like 24 to 27, your brain has kind of solidified, and it's hard to change who you are at that point in regards to your like core reaction to things. It takes a lot of effort, a lot of introspection, and a lot of work to change like your default behavior. Yeah, if you don't know what we're talking about and you're curious, we actually talked about it 6 months ago. You can find it there. I'm not going to rewatch the video, but recap of what happened. Essentially, a person in the furry community went to FF14's Fan Fest after traveling for multiple weeks. Came down with some shivering, some shaking, and general feelings of being ill during a time when COVID was still prominent. Thought that shaking and feeling body aches was, instead of two of the biggest symptoms of COVID, was simply a Dayquil emergency. Bought a bunch of Dayquil. Got on a plane with a bunch of people. Went to a convention with a bunch of people that he calls his friends. Went to a restaurant where even more people were. And probably gave COVID to a bunch of people. Then, after feeling worse enough after the first day of suffering through the convention, decided to fly back home while leaving his friend his COVID-contaminated badge and access items. Then proceeded to think it would be a good idea to make a multi-page comic about it, in which he highlights complaining to hotel staff for not being equipped to deal with quarantining him, for not being equipped with dealing with COVID, period.
Son, I promise you this. I will give you the best criminal defense that money can buy.
And proceeds to paint themselves in the most jovially innocent light of, haha, my bad, guys. Whoopsies. I went home, though, so it's okay. Completely ignoring the fact that he spent time around people he called his friends, strangers in a restaurant, the convention center, the hotel staff, bitched at the hotel staff for no reason, flew around for business the weeks prior to the con, which is likely when he had COVID, and it finally appeared after it finished incubating. And this was also around the time that Soken, the composer for Final Fantasy XIV, revealed that he had been battling cancer and... Or not, well, not around, but essentially, due to him battling cancer relatively recently, he was probably still close to immunocompromised, if not immunocompromised, to some degree. So he put FF's team members directly in danger by going, because during FanFest, it's not like a lot of conventions where staff are not out and mingling with the fans or the people there. Yoshi P, Soken, Koji Fox, everyone on that team is out during the convention. They're walking around, they're talking to people, they're going to booths, they're buying fan art, they're doing things, they are hanging out. This dude's an asshole. Oh no, fucking scum. No, fuck that person. Like they're scum. I doubt they've changed. You don't make a comic like that and then change in a relatively short amount of time. It takes a lot of work to realize that you're just an ass. Buy uranium, make bracelets, sell at convention profit.
SL went Phoenix right through the entire story, saying objection and take that.
I don't know if I'd say I was that aggressive, but maybe I was. But yeah, it's on the main channel. If anyone's curious, you can find it over on the main channel. We talked about it though. But we go through the comic page by page, so my recap doesn't cover each little part of the story.
It's been 84 years.
Whoops. Whoops. Whoopsies. I'm not going to explain what just happened. Just I disappeared for a second. My bad. You were aggressive, but it was justified because COVID's no joke. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I'm not trying to downplay like if I was aggressive or not in a way to say, man, I wish I wasn't that aggressive. No, fuck that person. No, fuck that person.
We're unlocking the pyrocynical video by playing these games.
Yeah, basically, actually. I don't know if we're gonna. I don't think we're. Mortis. What? Oh. Did I do the right thing? Is that... Oh, it's like the Krabby Patty. Oh, it's my food. It's my lunch. Drew, my dad almost died from COVID. Yeah, no, it's no joke. Like, it's... if there's one thing I'm always going to be very, very firmly outspoken on stream or like willing to dive into, it's mental health. Saying this while I'm in this fucking bongo cat state. It's mental health, people that don't take it seriously, and homeopathy. And that extends to things like crystals as well. Of just, no, it's bullshit. People get injured and hurt and die due to things like this and a misunderstanding of science and medical care. I haven't been to my room.
Bongo Cell is petting us.
It's not picking up my mouse, by the way. I have to alt-tab out to, like, get my mouse to move. The game steals it from Bongo Cat. Like, my mouse doesn't work if I'm in the game. Wasad works, but the mouse doesn't. I don't know how to fix that. Whoa! That is the funniest sensitivity adjustment I've ever seen. He's a lot better. This was 3 years ago. Good to hear then. Because, like, it... I can't tell it, but I have a story of because I don't want the hard data point out there that will be the risk of someone from this company knowing that I'm the person knowing who I am. But I had a company just at the peak of, at the start of COVID, before there was a vaccine, very, very obviously flaunt their disinterest in maintaining a safe environment for customers around my parents who were older. And I ended up getting threatened by them to remove a very, very strong complaint that was causing a lot of trouble for them. And I don't mean a Google review, by the way. But just, I do not understand people that disregard logic and data-backed results for things like the COVID vaccine or healthcare in general. And the lack of disrespect and apathy you have to have towards people that exist on this planet with you and me and everybody else, to, even if you don't buy it yourself, not do the bare minimum to show that you at least have a modicum of care for another living person. Of just put on a mask. Put on a mask. It's even if you don't think you need it. I'm asthmatic. I'm not gonna buy the people that go, I can't breathe in a mask. I'm asthmatic. If I can breathe in a mask just fine for 16 hours, you can breathe in a mask for 16 hours. You guys got me on a... Oh, did I mess up? Is this not where I was supposed to go? Whoa. Okay, where am I? What? What is happening?
War. Tis.
Is this Battleship? Is this Battleship? Oh my god, it's Battleship. Not gonna lie, after getting into medicine, you sort of take the liberty of not worrying about such people because you know you're right regarding the science. No, oh no, I agree. My problem is that when their existence threatens the well-being and safety of people who are trying to, you know, exist in reality instead of denying reality. That's my problem. Like, I don't care if you want to try homeopathy, but if you're gonna peddle it to other people over traditional, like, proper medicine, no, get fucked. You are being dangerous. You are directly bringing and supporting harm coming to somebody. I went running with a mask. Also used it in the gym at the time. Yeah. I'm not going to buy someone that complained that they couldn't breathe in a mask at that time. Unless they wrapped themselves with like a Walmart shopping bag. So don't come and people got it. Look, that's between you and someone who consents. All right. What sector do you guys want to try this out at? It is literally Battleship. So I assume we pick our vertical coordinate first. Oh. What are the little white dots though? What do these mean? Each miss earns the opponent a phone call also. Like, my friend is immunocompromised to the point where she can die from the flu. Yeah, like, those people exist. And that's my problem with people that are so flippant with their egos. Because that's all it is. It's just ego. That's all it is. I have a friend who killed her aunt like that because she called me to consult on the situation after explaining to her that she needs to call the fucking ambulance. She refused to do so because they have medicine at home. Yeah, no, I mean, stupid people are going to be stupid. And yeah, it's frustrating. Like, it's frustrating. That reminds me of all the essential oils and stuff that suddenly claim to cure or prevent COVID. Oh, yeah. My TikTok has been flooded with homeopathy recently, and I don't know why. Because I haven't talked about it. I haven't said it out loud until about today. So the last week though, I've been like, why am I getting pushed weird like essential oil tars and crap on my TikTok constantly, like drinking bleach? Well, hold on, we gotta consider something. No, I'm kidding. Do not drink bleach. Do not drink bleach. Let's go. I'm gonna try 8 and then A, B, C. We'll do 8C. Oh, it's C8. So C8. What? I don't understand. I don't understand. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, I'm counting. G4. Wait, did I hit with that? Oh, I hit with A. Okay, that's how that works. Okay. So, C7. Oh. C6. Or is that a miss? Is this a miss or a hit? Because it wouldn't let me hit the... It wouldn't let me shoot at G4 or whatever I picked. Seems to be misses. I don't think it is.
Hit or miss.
Because it won't let me hit like... It won't let me do like C10. Wait, can I not hit... Oh, can I not hit the white dots? So if I do B6, it should reject. Okay, so if I do A6. Oh. So I hit something because I did get one explosion. Oh, God. Oh. So, hold on. So are the X's hits then? Like, did these hit or did these miss? How do I know? What's the paper on the left about? I don't know, actually.
War.
You have a list of remaining ship sizes. Okay, so that's what it is. Yeah, but how do I... So is it scribbled because... So did I hit 2? I'm confused. Like, did I hit 1, and then it went from 3 to 2? You sank 1 times 3. And hit 1 in A. What? I think.
War never changes.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on this and see if it changes. Let's do A5. And then C5. And let's jump all the way over to A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Let's do I8. H8. I'm going horizontal. I probably shouldn't be. And H7. I did add a dot, it looked like. So X's are hits, dots are misses. Okay, he didn't hit anything. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, I see how this is gonna work.
I am terribly sorry. It seems there has been a mix-up. You are not supposed to be here. You will be evacuated. Oh my God, really? Yes. I just need to know which building you were in.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's so fucked! That's so fucked! Oh, that's really fucked up. Building C1. Well, thank you for the information. That's a really fucked up. Hell yeah, what a cool concept. That's so fucked up, though. All right, so there's a building on C1. Which means I bet there's a building on feel like there wouldn't be. I feel like there wouldn't be two slots apart. But if these X's are hits,
Me when I play Battleship with the city.
this is a cool concept though. That was super fucked up to call him like, you're not supposed to be here. What building are you in? So we can evacuate you immediately, and then we're just gonna blow up their C4. Okay, you know what? We're gonna A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. We're just gonna go down the row. H1, H2, H3. Did we hit or did we miss? Oh God. Okay. Oh, come on, man. That okay. Poor C1. We don't know if C1's dead yet. I mean, I guess technically yes. So X's are hits, I'm assuming. Try C2. We'll do C4 also. A, B, C, D, E, F. F6. B5. We'll try B5 next time. I heard two. I heard two individual explosions. So did we hit two? Bro. How are you knowing? No, we hit. Okay, we hit quite a bit. These are his buildings. We were at 15, so we hit quite a bit, right? I don't know what we hit. I was barely paying attention. If it's anything like real battleships, B5 is clear. Why would B5 be clear? Because it's one bit like a 1x1? But there's two 1x1s. So it could be B5. We have two 1x1s left. So B5 and you hit 12 buildings. How do you know? Yeah, because A6 is also X. I wish I could look up at my buildings during this. I'm like trapped in this view. I wish I could look up to see how mine are laid out, just to get an idea. Those went down. Would A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Would I2 and J2 possibly have anything? A, B, C, D, E, F. F8. Can he get a complete miss again? Or can I get a complete miss? I kind of want more conversation. Oh my God. Okay. Go C3 and see if the 5 is one around. What do you mean? Like right here? The problem is you have to lock in all of your moves. So you have 5 left, which means he has, well, these are his buildings that I have left to target. I think I have 1, 2, I think I had like 4 left on my side. No, so you have 5 buildings? Why would it be showing me his buildings, though, whenever he's targeting me? That doesn't make sense to me. A, B, C, D, E, F. A, B, C, D. Wait, A, B, C, D, E. We have 2 3s left. So E and D. So a hit, a miss, and a miss. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5. So there goes 5 buildings. Is that all of mine? Okay, you guys are right. That's it? I didn't know we were playing buckshot roulette, but okay. When you're watching the buildings, it shows you how many he has left. Oh, okay. It was 12 after you did your shot, so you get 1. Well, that's not what I expected. Where's Benny to be like, the truth is, kid, the game was rigged from the start, and then Fallout New Vegas starts. What happens if we win, though? Now I'm curious. What? Okay, I didn't know that would just kill the game. Alrighty. At least put the gunshot sound. At least put the, like, the sound of the pin firing. Like, or not, like, clicking. Enemy streamer sank your game. No sound immediate. That's the Sopranos ending bullshit. For the record, I think the Sopranos ending is very, very good.
Did we unlock the pyrocynical video? Did we get
No.
an achievement for it?
Not yet. Not yet. It's coming. It's coming. I'm curious what this one is, though. Like, if we beat Concrete Tremor. Hold on, it's booting back up. You guys gotta wait for the VCR to rewind. Most of the shorts I saw showed Tony being a dick. Thus, I dislike him. Who? Who's Tony? I don't know who Tony is. Also, 1 second. I realized I didn't take my my anxiety meds. Give me just a second. Supposed to take these like an hour and a half ago. Tony Soprano? I don't think he's supposed to be likable. I think he's an anti-hero. I think he's supposed to be somebody that you're like entertained by, but you don't like him. Kind of like Walter White in the post-season 2 Breaking Bad world. I am starving. Well, give me that good stuff, chef. Man, where's our, like, vanilla extract that we can dump into our oatmeal? Wait. Wait, does this give me a hint as to his building's layouts? Like, is that what the over top? What the like sky shot? So like this building's near a wall, Hit me with that. I don't know how to say that. Prepare to take a pic of what the hell he sees. My porridge is extra white today. All right, so we're near the back corner. So we're near the back corner. So I don't know what grid this would be. That's the other thing. So from this, it looks like we're in an orientation that is... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. God damn it. God damn it. So is this my side or his side? Okay. Okay, hold on. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. So I got this one, and then... Shoot, I gotta put this in Gen Chat, because I already, like, grabbed it. Hold on. I have to ignore... I hope Discord people don't get confused by that. I just dumped a random screenshot of Gen Chat. Hold on. No, my laptops and everything just went off. Like, Madoop in the background. No. Okay. Wait, this doesn't look like either of the layouts. Hold on.
Someone cooked here.
Okay, hold on. So we have two layouts. Oh, fuck. Maybe it's rotated. Maybe. Here, we'll look at... We'll take a few shots, try to get our bearings, and then figure out what's going on. So we know we can't hit the dots now. So let's start with trying to find these big boys. There's one of the 5x1s and one of the 4x1s. So a 5x1 would have to be vertical. Most likely.
I made 2 clips just in case.
Thank you, Mike. I mean, it could be here, but I doubt it. They have to be vertical. These 5x1s would have to be vertical, probably. So if we do like a C7 and a C3, and then we hit them with the A, B, C, D, E, F, like an F6. Now we're battle shipping. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Hit him with an I7. Good CPU too, and a good unit to strike. And let's do an H3. Hit, 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 hit. Oh my god. I'll take that. I'll take all perfects. That wasn't bad. I think those were hits. Now this... Oh wait, there's a Texas speech. I'll wait for that one. Cella's gaming.
Now this is pod race. I mean battle shipping.
Wow, that really sounded like he actually took the hyphen away. I mean, that's funny. Let's do like a C5. And see if C6 is gonna be worth our time. So we got rid of one of the 1x1s. Maybe. If we're lucky, it's right here. But I doubt it. So there's probably A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. There's probably an H2. D6. Probably an H2. If there's an H2, there's an H4. Because if this is where one of the 1x4s are, it'd fit right here. D6. Let's try. Okay, we'll try D6. And there's still 4 2x1s. F4 could be 2. E, F. F4 could be one of them. If F4 is something, it's either the 1x1 or 1x5. Hit. 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 Miss. Not bad. We'll take it. Two misses? Yeah. Oh, he total miss. Hi. Wait, so did we complete miss or did he? He did. Because you got the call, because you get to call the person. Oh, it's a punishment. H7. Okay, so it's a punishment if you don't hit any. Your opponent gets an advantage. Okay. Of course it'd be unbalanced like that. H7. Godspeed, H7. H7 will be A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So H is a 2x2. Or 2x1. Is it a 2x1 or it's 2x3? I'm curious. H8. And we can do a C9. No, why take the risk and waste the shot? We'll do a C6. And a C4. Try to knock this out. And then hit him with the A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H5, maybe? It's a long shot, but H5 maybe. Hit, miss, miss, miss. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of misses, actually. All right. So then is it this direction? So is it A, B, and C7? So if we do A7 and we do A5, this might be the 1x3s. Someone made a buckshot roulette meme with Kurt Cobain. Of course they did. It could be A3.
Big brain time.
Big brain time. I need a big brain redeem. I'm not sure how best to go about setting it up though. All right, let's do a C2. And A, B, C, D, E, F. Let's do an F7. Just full send it. Miss, hit, hit, miss, hit. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take 3. What is he gonna hit though? He's gonna come knock out this whole front row. Has to. Or the back row, that's fine. Because I feel like he just knows where things are. A, B, C, D, E, F8. Let's do F8. We haven't done F5 though. F5 might have something. And F8. These both got hit though, so B3 and B5 might be our 3x1s. Maybe. Though that one 1x5 could be D3 and F3. Hit, hit, miss, hit, and a miss. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna beat him this time. F is 5 long, you think? I don't know. Oh my god, dude, the AI. That isn't random. Isn't this the same pattern he took last time? I feel like it's the same pattern. So the 5x5 has to be this guy. A, B, C, D, E, F. F9. F9 has to be long. Fire, and then a miss. Then a fire, and then a miss. Then I reloaded, and then I fired, and then a missed. A6. All right. I'm going to trust you guys for these. If you just give me one, I'm going to trust you all. We have two 1x3s. E8. A, B, C, D, E. E8 could be interesting. We still have two 1x1s. D8. You think D8 stretches that way? E10. Leo, stop it. Fucking goddamn it. I'm not even gonna read. I'm not gonna read the punchline. It'll just stay up there on screen. C8, C9 maybe for 3s. Hit, hit, miss, miss, hit. We're done. We're done. He's gonna knock everything out. Because the AI cheats. Think it's Joe. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, the AI literally cheats. We got one more turn. If we don't nail everything, we're done. Oh, wait, never mind. No, I keep getting mixed up by how the thing is laid up. God damn it. Loser. Wait. They're always in the same place, right? So couldn't I just screenshot the board if they're always in the same place? Are they? I mean, his were. My buildings were the exact same layout. It wasn't random. So... Now we're thinking with portals. Yeah, I'm curious. Hold on. Want to look it up? See, Mike's got the right idea. Wait, which one's the loser ending? Ending 1. Oh, winner. Oh, that's nice that he also shoots himself, I guess. That's the implication. Wait, why was there a second gunshot? Did you guys hear that?
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Hold on. Why is there another gunshot? Is there a third person? Okay. Nothing too crazy. Because the loser shot themselves too. Yeah, but you didn't hear it on your end when you lose. When you lose, you don't get that. The other guy game in themselves. That's what I think. But there's two shots though. You hear the shot from the other person. Maybe the loser shoots themselves first and you hear that. Yeah, but why do I hear your gunshot, like my own gunshot next then? When I don't hear it when I normally... It's a small game. It could be a developer oversight. Might be overthinking it. It might just be a simple dev oversight. All right, one last one, and we will have unlocked the Pyrocynical video. Literally doing a whole stream so I could watch a goddamn Pyrocynical video. You know how many people aren't going to know this sound? This sound? You're old if you know this sound. If you know that sound, you're old. You're old. That's a retro sound. Either way, there truly were no winners. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, the winner's the one that got to eat that delicious looking porridge. You know what? I forgot to tell you guys. As far beneath, well, I'll tell you in a minute. As far beneath Hades as heaven is above earth, construction began on the foundation of a great computer. Decades later, the first reality of eternal torment was imitated by the machine. The year is 2009, and the Tartarus engine was created. What I was going to tell you guys, if you're making oatmeal, and you're making like brown sugar cinnamon oatmeal, and you're not adding like half a teaspoon of vanilla extract to that oatmeal, you're missing out. You're missing out.
Maybe not as old as Shad's is, but still.
No one's as old as Shad is. Am I old if I had a PC that was older than me? I mean, wouldn't that make you young? What? I'm confused. What? If you had a PC that was older than you. What do you mean? What? I'm confused by that statement. Because, like, you could be 7 and be given an Apple II.
Someone cooked here.
No one cooked. I'm just confused. Never mind. I was still on about disc spin-up sounds. Okay, no, what? Am I old if I had a PC that was older? What do you mean? I'm confused. I'm so confused by that statement. What does that mean? Because I feel like having a computer older than you is... That could just happen. I'm confused by that. Hold on. Does anybody remember on the PlayStation 2? I can't find the sound effect I want. But does anybody remember how you could tell when a boss fight was about to start? Because you could hear it start to spin up faster and harder. Because it was trying to load up all the data to get it ready for you. Oh yeah? Okay. Also, nostalgia flashbang incoming. Oh man! Oh, I missed this sound. So nostalgic. Oh. my god. Oh man. I missed the PlayStation 2. So cool. I love the PS2 startup. Gotta be honest. It's gold. Alright, let's do Tartarus engine. Time passed to Why is the game so quiet? Okay, that's weird. Time passed to prevent workers from exploiting the machine for their personal gain. Multiple protective measures were set in place for technicians to devise a plan and execute it into the night. There is no such thing as absolute security. We hacking Chat GPT? What are we doing? That's what they mean. That's what they mean, young, with an old comp, but knows the sounds.
Mortis.
Uh, 23:46. Can you speak up? It's so quiet. Are you Steve? What? Oh, you're. Oh. All right. For me, it's the Wii and Wii Sports startup sounds. Ugh, man, they're so good. That's a maintenance check. It checks the maintenance. That's a big hard drive. All right, off you go. Or hearing Super Mario Galaxy. Well, this is awkward. Or hearing Mario Galaxy. There's something about the Wii. All right, partition 11, got it. You can count on Harper. I'll do it. Good job. There's something about the Wii's startup sounds that just, I don't know, just made it's the PS2. Because sure, the GameCube had the thing. Like, yeah, it had that. But there's something about the PlayStation 2 sound and the Wii's default startup noises for games that was just like it was a preamble. It was like an anime OP for your game. You mean Super Mario Galaxy? Ah, that thing? That? How do I... Hold on. I'm trying to find it. There we go. That's what I wanted.
Super Mario Galaxy!
Just gonna sit in that. Oh my god. Man. Oh my god. Twilight Princess Wii startup sounds. What? Why is this taking so long? Oh, this is 4x3 Wii. We got 4x3 Wii. I want to be a kid again. I want to go back. I want to go back to before I was like trying to run a Twitch stream and do things and be told how to fasten my safety strap around my wrist securely. Man. Knees were everywhere in the background of Mario parties and cart. Stop it, so I'll cry. Dave! Get the fuck out of here, Dave. His name's Link. I was pretty pissed with my cousin. Motherfucker gave me back my God of War 2 disc all scratched up. I gave it to him in pristine condition. Oh yeah, no, that's one of those, like, if they do it once, they never get to borrow anything from you ever again, period. Ever. I want to go back to when I was a failure either. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm not a failure, but 2006 was so fun. Like, the PlayStation 3 is another one that just has me just man, coming home after school to start Little Big Planet. Just I miss it. I remember when this one came out, when they changed to this one. Oh my god. It's so much warmer. Coming home to play some SOCOM or play some Black Ops. I'm sure there's a video showing all the Wii game startups. Oh, I'm sure there is. There's got to be a giant one. Oh, here we go. 27 minutes. Oh, man. What do we got in here? What do we got in here? Did any crazy person, like, make a whole list? No, they didn't.
Welcome to Mario Tennis.
Mario Power Tennis was the best Mario Tennis game. I don't care. I don't care what anybody has to say. Hold on. We got to find something that, like, I know in here. Mario Kart Wii was whatever. I don't care. Oh my god, Okami. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh man, Okami's so good. It's not even animated, but I don't care. I don't care. It's all Chocobo Dungeon. I don't know Chocobo Dungeon. Where's Chocobo Dungeon? I don't know Chocobo Dungeon. Is that it? Oh, this sounds cute. Oh, what is this? This sounds cute. Oh, what is that? Man. I miss Nintendo Wii. I feel like Indiana Jones doesn't belong here. Yeah, that's about it. It's about all the ones I care about. Poke Park? Where was that at? Hold on. Was that near the end? Oh, there it is. Hold on. I just saw it. Oh. This isn't City Folk, right? Or is it? It's not. Whatever. Let's go to the city. It is. That's it. That's the best. That's the best one. That's the best one. That was the one I came home to every day for like a year. Just that nice little acoustic guitar. All I did for like a year was play Animal Crossing City Folk. Oh man. Never played Samurai Max. Chocobo Mystery Dungeon was remastered on Switch, called Everybody. Oh. Man, the only Sonic game I played and didn't hate. And every Sonic fan says I'm crazy for thinking this one controlled really well. Tuning up for the night. Hold on, I need a drink. Tuning out for the night. Bye, everyone. Bye, Adam. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Tried to play James Cameron's Avatar from 2009. There was no sound. Game was pretty poorly designed. Sprint was a skill with a cooldown. Humans blood blue. Man, I remember my aunt got me the Harry Potter Goblet of Fire game on the Wii, I believe. And every time I got to the Triwizard Cup segment where you had to like fight the dragon, there's a section of that game where you transition to like the broom sequence where Harry's being chased by the Hungarian Horntail. Or not Horntail. Yeah, it is Horntail, right? Whatever. He's being chased around the castle by the dragon. And there was a bug where the ground wouldn't spawn, like the ground being the little flight path that the game would generate for you. And my aunt got it for me for my birthday. And I kept hitting this bug. And we kept returning it to GameStop to get to like try to fix the bug because there were no updates, during the PS2 era. So the game just shipped with a game-breaking bug that blocked all progression. And I tried, I want to say, 4 copies of that game. All of them had the bug. I never beat it. I never made it past that level because I literally could not. But the bug-breaking cell has existed since like 8 years old, basically. You should try Sonic and the Black Knight. I've seen the Game Grumps play it. I mean, I've seen part of it. The game at least looked pretty. A lot of those tie-in games did look really, really pretty. So I'll give them that. I'll give them that much. What is this, Leo? Super Rub-a-Dub PlayStation 3 trailer. You have an innate game-breaking talent, huh? I don't know. Like, the more you stick around stream, the more you're going to notice, Evie, that most of the things we touch is, like, they break at some point. You can ask Rich. He's known me for a long time. Everything that I touch, I find bugs in. What is Super Rub-a-Dub? What is this? Oh, this looks like cocaine. This looks like I would play this constantly. Yeah, no, this looks like crack. This looks like crack. Like, this looks like flow. This looks like a drug. This looks like this old game flow. YouTube, are you okay? Are you... Dude, Flow's so good. Flow and Flower. Like, Flow and Flower put that game company on the map. And, man, I love everything they make. That game company is one of the best devs in the industry right now. All the game that had you eat stuff to evolve your guy. Yeah. Flow was very pretty. Flow is so much fun. I would say go buy Flower on Steam. And it's good. Flower is good on Steam. If you don't know what Flower is, we'll do the original trailer because the PC one doesn't do it justice. So Flower was a PS3 game that took advantage of the cell processor's ability to render a lot of grass and physics-driven objects on screen. But you play as the wind, essentially. It's a very calm game. It's very just... enjoy it. This song's so good.
Behind your smile, and everywhere I'd look, your eyes would find. For me to love you now would be the sweetest thing. It would make me sing. But I may as well try and catch the wind. When rain has hung the leaves with tears, I want you near to kill my fears, to help me to leave all my blues behind.
Anyway, this is Flower. So Flower is a game where, as you can see, you play as the wind. You start with a single flower petal, and you have to go collect other flower petals from other blooms. And as you collect flower petals, you essentially bring flowers back, and you bring dying grass back to life. And that's kind of it. You just float around, listen to me. This isn't the music that's in the game, by the way. Like at all. So here's the music that's in the game. The problem with the PC version, because I know I said I would recommend the PC version, but is on the original PS3, the volume of music was tied to your momentum and your movement. So it would be very quiet and calm, and then the music would slowly kick in as you started to go faster and collected more pedals, and it would bring in more instruments. They got rid of that in the PC port. It's just the music the whole time, which ruins the atmosphere, which is dull and sucks. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they didn't keep that old behavior in. But it's missing a lot of character without that functionality. But it's really pretty. Flower still holds up. Flower is still gorgeous. It's still a lot of fun. It's like $5. If you got $5, go buy Flower. It's really good. At this rate, I will go to sleep melancholic. I'm sorry. I remember seeing this announced at E3. It's such a wonderful game. Wait, oh, we died. What? Oh, we died. Whoopsies. Oh, what? Where are we now? We need to restart this. What the fuck? Where am I? I don't know where I am. Game was going remote. I don't know where I am. Oops. I don't know what to pry bar? No. Scan tool. Oh. Hold on, things are happening. Time to restart? Yeah, we should probably restart. I don't know what happened. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna restart that one. That was not my intent. Holy shit. This game inspired the movie The Happening. Man, The Happening's so fun. I'm not gonna say good. It's fun though. The Happening's fantastic. You're gonna try to murder me in my sleep. I know it. What? No. Love The Happening. Give me just a second though. I'm getting the game back up. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Sorry, we went a nostalgia trip. Oh, Wii Sports, how I love you.
Wii Sports is so good. Wii Sports is still the best arcade sport analog. Like, bar none. such deviation. This was not my intent. I get it. Maybe we... Oh, we could do like Nostalgia Novembers where we only play games on consoles from like pre-2010. That could be fun. I'm gonna be honest, these VODs have got to be a nightmare for people that like show up and they're not used to stream, especially if they come across them on the YouTube channel, because I know the VOD channel gets views from just random people. Even though I just dump things there and don't attempt to push it or optimize its searchability. The people have just... I feel like the people that find it have got to get annoyed, at least at some point, with the stream of, oh, we're getting to the best game in the Unsorted Horrors collection, and then cue 40 minutes of just alt-tabbed after starting said best game of, remember the Wii? Remember how nostalgic the Wii is? Remember when life was better and not terrible? Oh my god. We're probably going to take like a 10-minute break, guys. In about 25? If this game doesn't wrap up by then, because I have to pick my roommate up. And I don't want to end stream. I kind of want to go from this to doing a solo POTD run and see how far I can get without dying. Yes, sir. Because I said we'd be doing FF later, and we haven't. Sorry, I love the Wii. Don't apologize. This stream is constant derailments. If I just played games all the time, it'd be a boring stream. I can't with this man. That's a new Samsung Evo 840 SSD. The only consoles I have ever owned were Famicom, fake Polish version. What was it called then? PS2 Slim and Switch. That's it? Like, I know I always talked about like how broke I was growing up, but somehow I had almost every Nintendo console. It was called the Pegasus. I don't know if I like that or not. I mean, that's okay, but I don't know if I like that or not. Like, the consoles I had were... I had a NES, I had a SNES, I had a Nintendo 64, I had a GameCube, I had a Wii. I had 4 GameCubes because they kept breaking. I had 2 Wiis. I had 2 Nintendo 64s because one of them I lost. Like, I think my mom accidentally sold it in a yard sale. I had 2 SNESes over the course of my like childhood, and then I never had a Game Boy. I never had a Game Boy Advance. I never had any handhelds because it was kind of basically a situation of like, I get the console and no games, and I'm not going to be able to afford a handheld along with the console. Oh, you guys watching Breaking Bad? What are you doing? What's going on? What is this place? Owned an Xbox 360 and a PS4 in my life. I didn't even have an Xbox until like 2004, 2007. Because I bought a GameCube. My choice was GameCube or Xbox, and it wasn't even our money. A family member had won the lottery and came by and gave 8-year-old me like $100, and it was like, enjoy. And I went, I want GameCube for $100, and then I bought a GameCube. And I couldn't do anything with the GameCube because I couldn't afford any games right away. So it was like 2 weeks until I got Luigi's Mansion. What am I supposed to do? I need the hard drive, right? I'm confused. There's a map. Oh. I have acquired GameCube. I cannot game with the cube. Yeah, that's kind of the follow through of my, like, we were poor, was I could always like get the like console somehow, but I couldn't get the things for the console very easily. I used to be a little shit and sold 2 books to my friend with a markup. Felt bad years later. Yeah. My mom like never hit me, but so I've never stolen, right? I've stolen one thing in my life. I was at a small town grocery store and we walked out one day and I was in the back seat. And at the front door, there were these big Willy Wonka-esque like open displays of candy. And you would take as much as you want, put it in a bag, weigh it, and then they'd sell it to you. I may have just grabbed a roll of Smarties at some point when we were walking out. When we were walking out, and I was in the back seat, and young me at like 6 got the bright idea of going, "Mom, look what I got." And not thinking critically about the chain of events that would probably follow, which is her going, "I didn't buy that for you. Where did you get a brand new pack of Smarties?" In the back of our car. We haven't bought candy in a while. She made me go back into the store up to the cashier and put the Smarties on the cash register. And then when the cashier went, "Why are you giving these to me?" explained that I was giving them back and that I had stolen them. That embarrassed me so bad I've never stolen anything again in my life. I feel like my mom wanted to beat my ass that day. But that is to say, it didn't cure me of being a little shit. I may have attempted to sell what I thought were unwanted DVDs at GameStop in order to afford a video game that I really wanted. Back when GameStop took DVDs and resold DVDs, if people remember that. That is one time I recall my mom physically restraining herself from just letting me have it. She made me go back into the GameStop at like 12 and get those DVDs back.
Order of the Jarl, stop right there. You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
That was kind of it. That's kind of the energy of it. Except she dragged me back into the store. With the DVDs, though, I do feel bad about this. It was about a week or so later. And they had already been sold, obviously. And GameStop, being GameStop, would not refund the full price of those DVDs or replace them or do anything. So my mom was just pissed. I did like repay her by buying them back. She made me buy the DVDs back. But I still feel bad about that. I used to be a little shit. And I'm surprised my mom did not hit me. Gonna be honest. Because, dear God, I would want to beat my ass if I had just had my possessions sold in an attempt to like obtain video games. And as much as like the logic in my head at the time was, I thought these were unwanted DVDs. They clearly were not. Oh. Wait, so what did we miss if it said game over? Like, what killed us? How did we die? What were we talking about that led to the... Oh, yeah, like... wait. What were we talking about that led to the story of the stolen Smarties? They did say they were on a time crunch before the reboot. That's what it is then. Remember, you have to make it back by midnight. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, we're on a time crunch. I don't know. Don't steal candy is the lesson I want to impart on everybody. And don't sell a DVD copy of Electra. No matter how bad
Remember,
it is.
no reboots.
All right. Extend the latch. Begin the... I don't know how to get through the door. Like, what do we do? I How am I supposed to get through the door? Like... Oh, wait. Drill? Bolts? Hold on. There we go. Now we're learning. Oh. Patrician override panel. Maverick. Oh. Ooh. 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 Is this what hacking is? Boop, 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 beep, boop. What is this? Is it like, am I doing things? I don't know if this is right. Should I be swapping the hard drives? Oh. 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 Goodbye to that one. I'm done. Time to head back. Ooh. Shouldn't I put the panel back on? I feel like I should put the panel back on, right? Okay. Guess not. I did something similar. I was like 2, but I took a movie. I was walking out the door casually, like everyone saw I did that, but was laughing about it. Had no concept of buying stuff. That's what the candy thing was. But the candy embarrassment, man, that has stuck with me and definitely taught me to never steal anything. Oh, it is midnight. My brothers were like, "Ha, you should steal that can of Coke." And 5-year-old me was like, "Okay." My parents saw that and paid for it. Did you think you stole it, though? Did they cover for you? Oh, this is menacing. Hi. Oh, we're going into the Matrix? They told me in the car. Ha! FF14 crafting, my favorite. Why is there a spike next to my head? Okay. Whoa. Whoa! What do you mean? It's called relaxation. Start peeling. How do I peel? I can't peel. I can't do anything. What do I? Oh.
Alright, is the image clear? Yes, the image is clear. Good, I'm setting up the cascade preset now.
What is happening?
In 30 seconds. Cascading the empty image itself should exponentially increase the 1.2 factor of time dilation. Our consciousness will be stored in thousands of empty void branches until we reach the final layer. There, we will have all the time in the world to craft our perfect presets. How long did it take you to write the code? I did not write it, I found it.
Maybe don't say that right before we're about to inception ourselves forever.
Did it work? Shit, it said, right where each form keyboard. I can't move. I forgot to disable the autumn.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
It's spelling us out layer by layer. What the hell did you... How many layers deep are we?
Oh, this is existentially unsettling. Okay. I don't like this one. I don't like that one. Nope. Tartarus Engine sucks. God, it's like Starfield, just a loading screen, no matter where you look. Tartarus Engine. An unsorted horror exclusive created by... That's it? Dude, no, you can't. I need to know more. Come on. Come on. No. Oh, come on. Wow. Come on. Wow, that sucks. I feel like I just beat Soma again, except I have no closure at all. What happened? Were we trapped in a layer? I feel like it was something akin to that, yes. Like, time dilation was so much that they're essentially, to them in that moment, caught in an infinite loop of constantly, like, going deeper and being pulled out at the same time, I'm presuming. I'm assuming that's what it is. That's my, like,
we unlocked
assumption.
the Pyrocynical video.
Yay! We can watch Pyrocynical now. I will post that video in the Discord, by the way, because I'm not going to watch it tonight. It is a long video. Because all he makes is really long videos at this point. Does anybody go into Pyrocynical's comment sections ever? He has got to be the strangest YouTuber. I've never seen someone's comment section be so disinterested in engaging with the content that is in the video, and it's all just weird passive aggressive shitting on Pyrocynical. I never watched Pyro. I have a, you know what? I have a video that I recommend. Do you know what Petscop is, Mike? Or no? Pyrocynical's an unusual creator. Okay. Yeah, that's a good way to describe him. I'm going to put 2 videos in the music and media channel for you, Mike. The one is the first video he did on Petscop from about 6 years ago. And then he did an update to Petscop about 5 months ago that is about an hour and 40 minutes long as well. Those are the videos I recommend. He also has videos on, if you remember the game we played a long time ago called Lost in Vivo. And also myhouse.wave. Highly recommend those as well. Watch the MatPat theories about it. He doesn't really theorize. He doesn't really focus on the explicit theory crafting portion of what the experience is. It's more an observation of the experience is how I would describe his videos. But he has a really good Iron Lung video as well that actually, unlike a lot of creators that I've seen, seems to care about and respect the lore of Iron Lung to an absurd degree, to the point that his Iron Lung video has a lot of soft animation to go along with it to supplement the lore. Good night, have a good stream. Bye, Never. Have a good night. Highly recommend Pyrocynical, though. His videos are interesting. Oh my god. That final game, Tartarus Engine, was a little, to be honest, no. To be honest, no. That made me feel like I just saw the end of Soma again. Nope. Soma's scary. If Bethesda made Palworld. I saw this. I did see this. I did see this. I saw this on TikTok. I wish, my only criticism about this, yes, it's funny. My only criticism is I wish instead of a loading screen here, because yes, we get it, there's loading screens, is we had the real Bethesda thing where the game like has an aneurysm for 3 seconds and then the UI opens. That's what I wish we would have gotten with this, but this video is funny. This video did crack me up when I saw it on TikTok. It was very funny. Man, what is wrong with Starfield? It could have been so good. Oh, well. All right, guys. We're going to wrap for the night. For those that don't know.
I had a lot of fun posing with my Miko. Even if their emotes are odd to work around. I live for the community runway channel. Lamau.
Are you using the freeze and unfreeze for the emotes? Like if you roll your 1 and 2 keys, you can kind of increment frame by frame. And you can get a lot of good poses and moments out of the default emotes. For anyone that's curious, by the way, I keep forgetting to say this. The Xbox beta for Final Fantasy XIV has started. There is a link to it in the Discord in the free trial channel at the top of the FF14 category in the Discord. So if anyone is curious and you don't have a PC that can run it, or a PS4 or 5, and you just have an Xbox, you can now play. You have access to, I believe it's all the way up to Stormblood in the open beta. I believe. It's essentially the free trial. But yeah. But hope you guys enjoyed. This was fun. We didn't do what I intended to do really at all. I feel like most of the streams recently have been that. I'm not going to complain though. Just observe that it seems to be something that keeps happening. But it's fun. Hope you guys had a good night. I don't think anybody's like, I don't think we're going to raid out tonight. Flim is still playing Terraria. Because he's actually running late. Unlike his usual streams. I raided him yesterday. I don't want to raid someone twice in a row. Cell derailed, shocker. Yeah. I have ADHD. What do you want from me? It happens. All right, I'm gonna go play FF14 and maybe Helldivers. So I'll see you all tomorrow night for finishing Momo. Probably we're gonna try to finish Momodora Moonlit Farewell. But yeah, Evie, if you're struggling to get like good shots with those emotes, just freeze and unfreeze. Don't use the UI. Use your keys. Just roll 1 and 2, and you can do frame by frame increments on the emotes. Basically, it's kind of finicky, but if you get it down, it's not that hard. It's not that bad. They're fairly usable. And I would say a lot of emotes are on the market board, but you're free trial right now, so it doesn't help you. Good night. Going to bed. I'm going to go to bed now. Have a good one. All right, have a good night, guys. Appreciate y'all. See you tomorrow for finishing Momo. And if we get Momo done early enough, I might do a POTD run and see how far we can get. And if we have people on that want to join, you're welcome to join for that. But bye. Thanks for joining. Those pyrocynical videos are in the Discord, by the way, if anybody's curious. And fashion contest for FF will be more info soon. I'm basically ready to talk about it. I finished up my Google Doc outline, but I want to sleep on my final idea for like judgment criteria and what the approach is going to be before I like confirm it. So it will be a 2-part contest. It's not just going to be about your glams. That's all I'll say for now. Part of it will be, but the other part won't be. Bye-bye, though. Have a good night.